We're back to Mackin on the next episode of Behind the Wheel. Yo, 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 what's up, YouTube? It is 3:42 in the PM. We're back here in sunny Los Angeles. It is the 20th of August, 2021. Welcome back. Welcome back, racers. Josh is already in. What's up, bro? I missed you guys too, man. I missed all you guys. I was back in Virginia, melting every day, melting under the heat lamp of the humidity and the intense heat of the East Coast. It wasn't pleasant. I spent a lot of time indoors. I was planning to do some traveling around. I did some traveling around, but really, honestly, I just stayed inside the whole time. It was way too hot. I think the one time I ventured out was me and my brother went to the Air and Space Museum hangar. If you guys are part of the Discord, then you saw pictures of that. I saw some sick dope aircraft, including the Space Shuttle Discovery. That was pretty dope. Other than that, I went to Costco like once or twice. That was it. I spent the rest of the time editing. Do I look tan? Do I really look tan? Oh wait, you know what? Hold on, this mic stand is totally in the way. Wow. Things have fallen apart since I left. Come on, studio, come back together. There it is still. There it is. Just a little bit. Let's get rid of it. There you go. There we go. Alright. Everything's back to normal. Yeah, man. Otherwise, it was hot as hell, dude. I don't know how I grew up on the East Coast. I don't know how I was able to hold on. Adjusting fan noises. You're gonna hear some beep in here. I don't know how I grew up on the East Coast with as hot as it is outside. It's like stifling hot, man. I don't know how people do it. I don't know how I did it for as long as I did, which was what 22 years, 24 years growing up on the East Coast before I came out here. No, more than that, 27 years actually. I know you're in it every day. Dude, I grew up in it, dude. My peoples, yo, what's up, freak? Good to see you, man. My peoples, that's the blood of my peoples, is that heat and humidity, but I just couldn't take it. I've been wussified, man. I've been Californication? I don't know. Either way, we're back. We're back and glad to be back with you guys, man. I missed y'alls. I wanted to race for y'alls. I saw Dragon Tail little bits and pieces here and there, but I really wasn't on the PlayStation much. I honestly either was playing, if I was on a PlayStation, Red Dead Redemption 2 and Grand Theft Auto, which, guys, it's one of you guys has to have one of those games so we can play like Grand Theft Auto or Red Dead Redemption 2 at some point in time. I would love to like roll with a huge posse in like both games. That would be super dope. But either way, we're here for Gran Turismo, right? And I even have my little fancy cards all made up. I've got all my race stats already put in, thanks to PSRT TSBAP for giving me all the race info, so I don't have to wait like a day to figure out what the strat is. Apparently the strat for Brands Hatch is going to be a 1-stop, possibly a 0-stop, with like a average race time of 33 minutes, and lap times for like the aliens fast, I think is one. PSRT TSBAP said 122. I think that's what I have in the little card here. I know all of this is right. Yeah, I haven't raced. I've done a couple practice laps around it, but I haven't really raced it yet. So Shit, we should probably get into creating the lobby. I haven't done this in like 2 weeks, man. Anything cool happened in the last 2 weeks to y'alls? I hung out with the parents, hung out with the fam. I did some editing though. I finally have made like ground on all of the videos that you guys have been waiting for on the, well, I don't know how many of you guys have been waiting for my Thrustmaster video, but that's what I was working on, and now they're gonna become 3 or 4 videos how I have them edited, so I still have to shoot the talky part, but all the B-roll is all laid out, so all I have to do is drop in my little commentary, and those videos should be hopefully out in the next week or two. I'm hoping. You got second in that race last week. Congratulations, dude. Dude, you're on your way to A+. Top 25 for Porsche. Damn, dude. I'm like on 238th or something like that. Let's see here. Damn, dude, that's good. You're gonna be an A+ here soon, Josh. Brands Hatch GP, yeah? That's fun. Brands. I don't know if there's a apostrophe there. Is it possessive? No. Brands, just brands with an S on there. Brands Hatch. If it was a possessive, I'd have to put a apostrophe S. That's the English minor in me. The bar is falling. Or maybe your bar is rising, dude. Maybe your bars is going up, bro. Brands Hatch. GP circuit. Yeah? Shit, what time is it? What time is it for this stupid race? Turismo. Oh, please don't make me log in. Oh, I hate whenever I shut my computer off to log in again. To the stupid network. I gotta find my phone now, and like... They make this so annoyingly... Oh no, there it goes. Whew! Normally I have to get my phone out and they send me a code, and I have to... It's like so bad passwords. Manufacturer series, hold on, let me... I'm not looking at the chat right now, I'm looking at the calendar. Because I need to know what time that this race takes place at. And it looks like it's at 8:30 at night. Interesting. 2030. Copy that. 2030 with clear conditions. Looks like. Too many tabs open on the computer there. Let's see. 2030 clear. Lap number. Yeah, dude. What's up with that car wreck, man? Why are you doing Tokyo drifting while you're testing out cars? I saw that. I'm glad you're okay, dude. I'm glad you're okay. That looked like it was a pretty vicious. Do you have whiplash or anything? Are you suing? Are you getting Greenberg and Betterment on it, or what? What's up? Because that looked like a pretty severe wreck, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Someone looked like they wanted to play Demolition Derby 2. 23 laps. Rolling start. Tire wear is at 4 times. Fuel consumption is at 3 times. That's all right. This is a Group 3 car race with just the soft tires, which is gonna be really interesting. But apparently it's a one-stop. With the modifier where it's at, I could see that, you know, if you're good with your tires. Interesting. Why was my fixed room ownership off? So everything's right here. 4 and 3. Yes, 4 and 3. That's right. All of that stuff's right. Soft. All that's right. Soft. Any more race details I need to know about here? Nope. Everything looks peachy keen there. See ya, Blue Moon. It was a good race. On to the next one. And, hold on. Let me get the chat back up before we start the room up. Dude, that's crazy, man. So the guy never stopped to hit. You know, I have a funny story about that. It was a Friday night. I was coming home from set. And I was driving on the 405, like, southbound toward Santa Monica, or down toward Venice, where I lived at the time. And, you know, you're gonna see some fancy cars when you get down to Venice, because that's fancy. That's a fancy neighborhood. So, I'm coming down the 405, and I pass this beautiful. It's like this like that Porsche sick ass charcoal gray 911 GT, whatever the new one was with the new flip up thing. It was a Carrera. It was a Carrera too, which made it ultra dope. I was like, damn! And he had the T-tops off and everything. It was sick. And behind him is this Ford Taurus. And I noticed the dude is talking on his phone. I'm like, oh, dude. And, you know, I drive by the 911, admire it for a couple minutes, you know, because we're stuck in traffic, and then I get going. And that his gets going, but then he has to come to, the 911's lane gets going, but it has to come to the stop. And I see this all go down in my rearview mirror. And I hear this, and I was like, oh, damn, dude. That's the worst way to start off the weekend, especially for that dude in the Taurus. But he shouldn't have been on his phone. But he did all the damage. It looked pretty bad because I saw steam coming out. So obviously the radiator had been damaged on the 911. But I would imagine because the 911 is a, you know, mid-engine, rear-engine car, most of the damage that could have possibly been done was all to the most expensive part of the car, which is the rear end. Oh, dude. I felt, as much as I felt pissed for the 911 dude, that dude that hit him, bro, what a bad way to start a weekend, especially if you're driving a 1997 Ford Taurus. Oh, dude. Yeah, that's a bad start to the weekend. Anyhow, let's well, we're gonna have a good start to the weekend because we're gonna start our first practice lobby in 2 weeks, guys. If you have noticed, I've resurrected the old Kaboom operator team car, sponsored by Roland and Ableton, who makes this thing here, my sequencer for Ableton, the push 2. This car hasn't seen the light of day in a year. You know what? We've crossed over. This is I think it was a few days ago. It was on Sunday. My 1 year anniversary with my PlayStation was Sunday. So happy 1 year anniversary, baby. We've gone a long way. We've gone from 0 viewers to 310 subscribers now. Yo, what's up, dudes? Yo. Yeah, bros. That sucks though, man. That's the worst. Did you look up in the rear mirror and see the dude? That's always the worst, when you see the shit coming and you're like, yeah, this is gonna be bad. Did you even get that chance? I've had that happen to me a couple of times. Like, I look in my rear mirror and I'm like, yeah, that's gonna be bad. And then shit just happens. Like it always does. Was it like that? Yeah, you braced for it. That's good. Did the airbags blow on that? Y'all are gonna have to catch up on the Discord. Josh got in a real bad rear end during accident. He had a rear ender happen to him in a very, very bad way. Very, very bad way. But you know what, dude? You walked away from it, and that's what's important, right? You walked away from it, and you're all good, and shit's all good. So, where's my here we go. Cheers to that. Cheers to your well-being. Damn, dude. What type of car was it? And why were you test driving it? It didn't look like a fancy car. It looked like a Sentra or something. Were you test driving it for a customer? That's gotta suck for the customer because that's their car, right? Oh, dude. So it was a customer's car that got wrecked. Ooh, that sucks for the customer. But you know what? I'm imagining insurance is gonna, with the amount of damage that it looked like that car took, it looks like it's a total. I would imagine it's a total. It didn't look like there was much left of the back end. And if all the airbags blew, there's no way that that's gonna be totally totaled, right? Yeah, I'm sure they were glad. They were like, shit, we're getting rid of the fucking Sentra. We're getting some dope shit. We're getting something dope. Although it kind of sucks for them because they're buying in a really bad market right now. If they have to, you know, rebuy a new car. It's a terrible market right now. Everything is so inflated. All the prices are super, super inflated. That's crazy. That's totally crazy. Yeah, they're getting... Yeah, that's an insurance. Yeah, the insurance, that's what you pay for insurance to do, man. Hell. You've been paying them, they've probably been paying that insurance company 5 times over what they have to put out for, you know, all of the expenses for that wreck. Right? That's why you get insurance. I know it sucks to pay for it. I think it's one of the biggest highway robbery schemes, but hey, you know what? When it goes down, you know, you're gonna be wanting that insurance. 2015 Malibu. That kind of sucks because they don't make Malibus anymore. I wonder what they're gonna replace it with. I wonder how much money they would be able to get for it in this market. Biggest blue book value, whatever blue book value for that car was at that time. So you were breaking in the brakes when someone's bad brakes took you out. Yeah, that's some irony right there, bro. That's some serious irony. Yeah, that's some serious irony. That sucks. And there goes your work all down the drain. You did all that work to that car, and now it's all wrecked. Probably a beautiful brake job, right? I'm sure you put a little salt and pepper on that, little spice on that brake job. That little Benelli touch. Can't be wasting that magic just to have it get blown out in a car wreck, right? You were born on the Friday the 13th. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's a little bit of your magic that's gone now, dude. It's not ever going to be enjoyed. No one's going to ever enjoy the brakes by Benelli. The brakes by Benelli. Brought to you by Josh. Good times, bro. Good times. All that hard work gone to nothing, man. The Benelli brakes, yeah. Nah, man. Brakes by Benelli. That sounds even better, dude. Brakes by Benelli. You got to have that little Italian touch to it, dude. My brakes are done by the Benelli, huh? Bada bing, bada boom. Let's call this like in 15 minutes. Yeah? Qualifying in 15 minutes? Let's do that. Qualifying in 15 minutes. My brakes are done by Benelli, huh? Fettuccine. Alfredo sauce, huh? The creme de la creme. They break like spaghetti. I don't know if I'm on my brakes breaking like spaghetti. They break like a gelato, huh? Yeah, that sucks, dude. That blows. But hey, you know what? It's not your car. People are getting paid in the end, except for the dude that hit the car behind, or that hit you. You don't like spaghetti? Dude, don't say that. Don't say that stuff on the internets, bro. You don't want the Italians hunting you down, bro. Now you got the whole mafia on you. You're a Southern Yankee Italian. Don't be saying that on the internets, dude. He didn't mean it, mafia. He didn't mean it. The Benelli likes his spaghetti. He likes his spaghetti very much, huh? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Scotty comes knocking up into the room. Where's my little... I've lost my where by my little machine, man. Scotty comes up into the room and says... Knock, knock. I hope someone kept an eye on Scotty while we're gone. He's been known to bite people when he's not being monitored. Monitored. Just because I haven't seen you in a long time, Scotty. I'm gonna even put you on the son of a. Oh, Scotty. You got into too much. You better be able to. I hope no one in here has got bad blood for you, dude. been knocking people in the lobby around in other lobbies. I know how you drive, you dirty Brit. I missed you too, Scotty. Yeah, what did you do all this time, man? You must have put like a 900 million miles on your car, like a truck driver. I know you like to like drive those daily races when you're not in here, so. In 12 minutes. Really? I was wondering about that. Yeah, I figured at this point you would be racing with him because you're in, you know, his bracket now. So, have you been on the show? Have you actually raced him out live? I think that would be hilarious, dude. If you ever race on the show, you gotta like shout it out so we can highlight it and I can make a reel of you. Like I want to see you pass Key in the grass, dude. I want to see you pass Key in the grass. I think that's gonna be funny. Data Racer, where are you? Good evening, good to see you again. And Axel F. I think we know them. We've met them before. Oh, did you? And it's on the show? I'm gonna have to watch that. Do you remember what day it was? I'll download the footage and highlight you on the channel, dude. I'll put you in one of the little windows. We can watch you racing on Key's show. Although I don't know if Key would then be able to go to my channel and go, you know what, that's my footage, and I want to get paid for that. I'm weird about that. I don't know if I want to go onto anyone's YouTube channel and steal their footage just yet. I'm not a big enough YouTuber yet to pull off something like that. No, you didn't beat him? Aw. Did you at least get a little bit of the ultra violence with him? You gotta at least give him a little bit of the ultra violence. A little bit of the ultra violence. I don't think we know him. Do we? Shadow 16 Valve? We'll just say nice to meet you. I practiced earlier today. Nothing. I can pull down like a 125 here, and PSRT TSBAP said a 122. I think it's in here, this little box here. Scotty, have you done this yet? I know you probably, that was part of your training as a As an Englishman, you probably have to know. You probably know Brands Hatch like the back of your hand, right? They taught you in primary school. This is how you take Brands Hatch. That's hilarious. See, now you gotta tell me which day that was. I want to see that. I want to see that. What was I thinking about? Yeah, I want to. You gotta tell me which episode that was. Oh, did he? So is it a shorter video? Is it on his channel? I'm gonna have to watch that. I haven't really watched much of Key. I haven't watched much of Key or Basic Ollie or any of the big dudes. I only watch the guys that are smaller. You know, when I do watch. Oh, here we go. Fluctuating kilobits per second. I'm getting throttled. Here comes the Friday afternoon throttle, guys. If I start dropping out, it's because I'm getting that sweet throttling from Spectrum. All right, thank you, Spectrum. Thank you for the inconsistent kilobits per second rate. Okay, I'm gonna have to watch. I'm gonna have to look at. I'm gonna have to look at it. I'm gonna be like, he's my mate. That's my mate. Then Keel blacklist me from ever talking in his chat again. BR Velas. I don't know who BR Velas is, but we'll say hello. And nice to meet you. And inform him there's 7 minutes for qualifying. 7 minutes at 15. 1, 5, 6. Whew. Yeah, I missed a lot of video gaming. Like I said, man, I spent a lot of time playing Grand Theft Auto and Red Dead. Played a little bit in Mortal Kombat. You know, did my thing. Watched the little TV. That was weird. I totally forgot how TV worked and that commercials happen and you can't press skip ad. I don't have a TV. I just have the internet. I don't have like a clicky TV. I watched a little bit of Formula E. I like Formula E. I think Formula E is pretty dope. I don't know if any of you guys watched any of the Formula E stuff. It's pretty dope. I like that they can like have really, I don't know. It's just like seems like the tracks are so much like smaller. I like the whole power. What do they call it? The power turn thing where they can use the more power that they've got. I also like what they sound like. You know, to be honest, I think it's like being at a go-kart track. Okay, I'm gonna watch the vid. I'm gonna have to check out the vid. Yeah, I like Formula E, man. I like those. I watched a couple of those races. I watched New York and whichever one I think it was. I don't know if it was London, but it was somewhere in the UK. It was last week's race. I think it was the last race for the season. I like Formula E, man. I'm not gonna say it's better than Formula One, but it's definitely pretty dope. You know, it's just like watching big go-karts. I would imagine that's what they're like driving, like big electric go-karts. But they're quick, dude. There's some pretty vicious like wrecks. There's such like the tracks are so small. I don't see how they can even go like too wide in some of those races. I don't know if they do. I guess they do that on purpose. I don't know why. I don't know what makes e-cars so much more that they can run them on more narrow tracks. I don't know anything about Formula E. All I know is that they're all electric cars. Do they do regular GP circuits, or do they just do specially formulated circuits for the E cars? What's cool is they can run them indoors because, you know, there's no emissions, so you can have tracks that are indoors. Hey, Money, good to see you. How you doing? Oh, the doctor is in. I see the Funk Dr. Flex here to perform some surgery on our funk bones. Yo! What's going on, Money? Yo! That's not yo in caps. This is yo in regular letters. Yo! Yeah, I like the Formula E. I'm good, man. I just flew in from Virginia yesterday. Got unpacked. Oh, man. Oh, no. See you later. We'll be here. Yes. Qualifying in 3 minutes. Yeah, I just got into yesterday afternoon. It's been an experience. It's been a weird experience flying during this whole period of whatever you want to call it, pandemic. I normally buy, and I'm not trying to be a flight snob, but I normally get the business class seat. That's between the first class and cattle class. The coach. I'm a big dude, so I pay for the extra $100 it is for the upgrade. I do it, and those are the tickets that the airline makes actual money off of. They don't make any money off of coach. Coach is like literally like gas money. Everyone that's in the business and the first class, that's what they actually make money off of. And normally people don't put out for the extra space. So normally when you get like the premium economy class ticket, you're like in the row by yourself, and that's why I pay for it, because it's cheaper than first class, but you get more class in first class. But lately they've been booking it all up, so my flight back and forth, which normally is a flight with me, you know, in my own row, was a flight with me like this in my premium economy class seat. I'm a big dude, so if you couldn't tell. Yeah, man, I live the better life. No, I always pay for that seat. You know, it's the the little things, dude. If I'm gonna be stuck in a tube for 6 hours, a metal tube for 6 hours, 40,000 feet above the ground, I want it to be at least somewhat comfortable, you know? The one nice thing about getting the premium economy, and this is nothing against people with kids, but you normally don't fly with like kids, you know, in your row when you get the premium economy ticket. You know, that's all cool, man. You know, you can have your kids, you can fly with them, just as long as I don't gotta sit with them. It's all good. You know, you stay back in economy, and I'll stick with my little premium economy ticket at the front of the plane. I'm also like right next to the exit row, which, you know, flying is really safe, but just in case, man, I just want to be one of the first people to be able to get out of the plane. I'll help people out and everything, that's all good, but I want to be the first one out. You know, I'll help people out as soon as I get out. If I can help enough people out of the plane, I think I would be a good person to be outside of the plane taking people out. As long as I'm out there first. Ooh, TS-BAP, jump in. PSRT is TS-BAP. You know it. No. Can't have that typo. You can't Nemo it, can't do this. Go back and delete the M. You know it. Always fly business class, man. Always fly business class. It's worth $100, folks. Especially if you're flying by yourself. Though, like I said, they've been packing those seats, so. I got all excited, though. For a while there, I was like, oh, man, no one's sitting next to me. But then, like, I guess the lady that was sitting next to me was, like, super late getting onto the plane. That's the other thing, is, like, you board faster than everyone else, and you disembark the vehicle faster than anyone else when you're up there. I just want to be done with it. You know? I love flying, but being stuck inside, the plane for any extra amount of time when I've been sitting down for a million hours is good. I don't know how good I'm going to be here. Now, I did some practicing earlier, which this is going to reflect. Oh god. This looks like I haven't practiced at all. It's weird, the traction is all different from the lobby like usual. The practice thingamajigger that they have set up for this race. I can just warm up here. Sorry, Diablo Monkey. I don't know if you're online. This bit. Just wait. We will come back. You can come back and you can get into another race, Diablo Monkey. We are here until probably 10 o'clock tonight. I've got to see at least Smog Baxter twice. That's one of the. That's when I know we've done enough Forgotten Countries, when Smog Baxter's gotten a good enough time around the track. He's got to get the before dinner and then the after dinner race in. Oh, where did Funk Dr. Flex go? You hate Brands Hatch. Yeah, I'm back, Chris. I am back. I like Brands Hatch. It's just, some of the turns are kind of tricky like that. I don't know, it's weird. Getting off can be pretty serious here. You know what I don't like about brand attachers? It's I like to ride on the curb strips, and you have to be really careful about riding on the curb strips here, because if you're just a little bit off, you're spitting out somewhere out into the nether regions of Gran Turismo. It's really, they're real like touchy turns. So if you don't take them like the right way, and then like, you know, lining your car up right, it's kind of weird here because I think there's a lot of like late apexes here. I still haven't figured quite the gearing and speed through some of the turns, but I'm getting there. I think the fastest I've been able to do is like a 126, when I think the pace is like a 122 for the really, really fast dudes. So like realistically, I want to like shave maybe, you know, 3 seconds off the current time that I'm putting up. I think my time in the little practice thing is like a 126. I only ran like maybe 10 laps of it. Yeah, that first turn's tricky. I just try to trail brake that turn, and then like when I'm down and about to accelerate uphill, I want to be going around like 103 miles. That's the fastest I've been able to enter into like starting out the next turn. A lot of it's like trying to figure out when you get off, like how much brake and how much you trail into that right, and then figuring out when you can get back on the gas going downhill and back up the hill, because your car goes through like so many weird like elevation changes during that little section. Like almost like you have to really time it like right, so that when your car lands from coming up over that hill, you've got some traction in the back to turn to the right and accelerate out of that. I don't know what I'm talking about. That's what I've experienced though. It seems like the car like hops and there's a little in the air when you land and you want to turn and go right for the next turn. All the turns like happen so fast. It's a weird rhythm for a track too. Like the rhythm's all weird. I'll figure it out. We'll all figure it out by next week, dude. We've got a week. You know, honestly, we're gonna probably over practice this race this week because I've missed out on 2 weeks worth of streaming, y'alls. I miss y'alls, man. I will take like a couple days off between like for just editing purposes, and video releasing purposes, particularly because the way that the YouTube algorithm works is that you either post a video or you stream that day, but you can't do both. So I need a day off. Hopefully next week I'll be launching the first unboxing video for the Thrustmaster. So hopefully we got that to look forward to. If I can get it scripted out and edited by then, be prepared for some new content, actual edited content. That's exciting. That turn. Oh, that turn pisses me off more than anything. That turn and this turn I hate. turn. Just getting that back wheel off the pavement just a little too much. That's what happens though. When you ride the snake, the snake will bite back. Ride the snake. That one little back section is the one that I think I'm losing most of my time around. Definitely beginning to do some work this week, but hopefully it's not much work. I've already clocked at 126, so ride the snake. There we go. Something like that. I should get down to first there. We should just stay in second and try to pour through that turn as best as possible. As cleanly as I possibly can. Tires looking kind of shredded. Not really. Try to take care of them a little bit more. faster. Tires are starting to wear out. I'll probably have to go in for tires. I'm gonna try to go to like lap 13. See what happens. So I can go in on be finishing the race on slightly fresher tires. Have to probably take some gas too. At least my laps are pretty consistent. I mean, they're slow, but they're consistent. Now. Oh. Remember that turns there. A little bit of gas. And then get her rolling down the road. Take a little bit more gas just to see how much gas I actually need to take during that pit stop. It's not a good way to start off the laps. Ride behind Freak here. Freak can keep up with them. Check out the line that everyone else is taking. And I'll let these guys go by, actually. This is a weird track for like passing and stuff, man. It's so narrow and the turns happen so fast. It's gonna be a really, I think this is gonna be a really heated race once this goes down next Saturday. Like, there's gonna be some hot emotions going on. Maybe it's some hot emotions this week during practice lobby. Lots of passionate driving happening. Passionate driving indeed. Once everyone gets on the same page, there's gonna be some. I know there are gonna be some heated discussions. You know what? I'm gonna dip out for this one, man. I'm just gonna spectate. Not get all tired because I did just come back from vacation, so take a look at what other people are doing on the track here. Josh Bonelli's gonna get in some tires, a little bit of work on them spaghetti brakes, huh? Josh Bonelli, huh? Bada bing, bada boom. It's 5th place. Scotty's in 5th place, tearing down some 124s and 25s. 23. Josh is putting in 24s and 25s. TS Bap's putting in 23, 25, 27, 26. I saw he put a 22 in at one point. And then Freak is putting in 23s. Very nice. Solid 23s. Same with BR Velis, also putting in pretty solid 23s. Let's take a ride along with Freak here. And, let's check out and see what he's doing for his lap. See where we can improve our lap. So coming through that little section at about 120 miles per hour. Brakes. Third, coast down through here, enter this about like 103, 105, 107 maybe. Just done the second here. Using the GR Supra. Geared differently from the Cayman, or the 911. Third, about 74 miles through there. In the purple box, so we know that's fast times there. 4. Very smooth through here. Get the idea through that section. Yeah, it feels like it's probably more for the slower cars. What's up, 40? 40 coming into the room, blowing up the chat. 40 blowing up the chat. I forget where all my little cues are. What's up, 40? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. Everyone clap for 40. 40's here, guys. What's up, 40? Yeah, I can see how this could be for the lower horsepower cars. Probably better with the lower horsepower cars. It's a little. There's some skittish turns here for the Group 3 cars. Like this one can be strange. I really think I'm losing most of my time through here. This section here. I'm gonna be going really fast through there. Oh no. I hate these two last turns. Piss me off. And then now that I know when they're coming up, now I feel a little better around them. I just need to get better at getting around those turns. This one I'm iffy on too. So I need to be going like in the triple digits as I'm coming down through that hill. It's funny watching the GR Supra and how where its power band gets like really lively. It's like once it gets up into like higher band, you see that accelerator, or that his acceleration gets faster. I guess that's how those cars are geared for like the upper end of the spectrum of RPMs. Kind of like VTEC power! Let's look at Velis here. What's Velis in? Velis is in the What's the button that does that? Button that tells me what car you're in, and that button is it this one? No. That one? No. This one? No. Oh yeah, F12. F-type. 1, 2, 3, 1 through there. So far, Freak's got the fastest time at 22:68. 22:688. That's what we're looking like. 22,856 here. think TS Bat put down a couple 22s too. Yeah, 22.972. That's what all the fast dudes are doing to the 22s. You want to be in that 22 area. Now, it's gonna be the order of the day. It's gonna be a tough time savings there for me. I've already gotten to like steady 126s, so I've got some time shaving to do. See the line, you know, but it's trusting the car's traction and the traction that it's given me. To learn how to carry my speed through the turns at this track. That's what a lot of it is trying to not lose too much speed when you have to make the turn. That's with any track, but definitely lots of very precise braking going on. Maintain that speed and not bleed off too much speed as you head into the turns. Little love taps on the brakes. See, like that isn't even half braking power there. That's still a little love tap on the brake. This one's the same way, just a little love tap. No hard braking. This one's a little love tap there, a little blip of brake. Same here, a little blip of brake. This one here too, just a tiny blip. Oh, it's a little heavier braking. This is kind of the same turn here. Probably the heaviest braking area here. This area here. Let's repeat that. How many times can I say area here? Blip of brake there. A little blip of brake here. That turn's really tricky. It's a weird turn. I think that's the weirdest turn here, is that one turn. Because this one is pretty easy, it's like a sweeper. This one, you know, one of those ones where you get up on the grass just a tiny bit, or into that apex just a little bit, same with this one. And for the most part, this last one here too, you know. You don't get too far left here. Just ride this line out. Line up, hit this cone here, and then boom, down a little hill, the gas, and then kind of rinse and repeat into this section here. Start off with some heavy braking, trail off to some lighter braking, and be off by here, and then gas, down the hill, heavy brakes, get to the right hand side, gas, brakes, left hand side, get to the right hand side, to get back to the left hand side up here, flip a brake, I mean it's pretty, you know, it's a really simple track, it's just really complex how to take it. It's got some of the trickier braking zones, I think, in all the tracks that we've done this season. Hey, Patrick. Good to see you. How you doing? Top of the day to you, my friend. Actually, this is the bottom of the day for you. Top of tomorrow. Top of Saturday, maybe. How you doing, Patrick? Good to see you, man. How you doing? It's good to see everyone, man. It's good to be back in YouTube world. I missed YouTube world. I missed my my homies. Chilling out with my homies at the track. How are things in Ireland? My parents we're talking about next year. I think they're going. Granted, everything clears up. They're going to go to the Philippines for 3 months to stay at one of the condos down there. You just sold your PS4, didn't you? So you should have just kept your PS4, Patrick. You should have just kept your PS4. But I'm glad you bought. I'm glad you're thinking of buying one. And I'm hoping to see you on the track soon. As soon as we get your internet figured out, so you can race on the track with us. That one time you raced with your Japanese account, you did all right. It's just when you race with your Irish account, it seems like it's weird. Oh, it was your brother's. Okay, I gotcha. Well, cool. Then you'll have your own PlayStation. That's awesome, dude. And you'll be able to race with us. That's even more exciting. You just kicked him off of it for half a year. Well, now you don't have to kick anyone off because you'll have your own machine. Hopefully that comes through, man. Hopefully you'll get your PS4 soon and you'll be back on the track. Oh, word. Well, then that's all good. You'll be our one and only Irish driver. I don't think we've ever had an Irish driver aside from you in the lobby. I think you've been the only Irish driver in the room. So it'd be nice to have a good representation of the UK in there, you know. Of the UK and Ireland in there. Although is Ireland considered itself part of the United Kingdom? I mean, it used to be the United Kingdom. Is it still the part of the United Kingdom? Or is the United Kingdom just Wales, Scotland, England, and what else? I don't even know anymore. Y'all's countries, y'all's area of the world is so old. I don't even know where all the what encompasses what into what kingdoms. What king do you serve? What queen do you serve? Yeah, that's what I figured. It's not part of the UK. They gave us a slap in the face. I'm sorry, my friends. Yeah. That's what I thought. I didn't want to be mistaken though, but I was sadly mistaken anyway. Oh, sorry, all the UKs and the Irish people out there. I didn't mean to spit on your legacy. That was totally unintentional. It was just me being an ignorant American, an ignorant colonial. TS Bat's gonna come in with a nice turn there. Scotty's gonna come in and be like, "Why are you calling Ireland part of the UK?" All my UK viewers are gonna go crazy. See, I told you Scotty would chime in. Let's say qualifying in, I don't know, man. Do we want to say 17 minutes? It's a long race, y'all. That's a super long race, man. It doesn't feel like it, but I mean, it seems like it's a big track. Yeah, let's say, because I don't want to do 12 minutes. That would mean that, because we're back down to like 7 people in the lobby right now. So let's do, I don't know, man. Let's do 12, let's do 17 minutes. Let's just give time for the room to repopulate here. If you're out there in YouTube world, you want to jump in, we'd love to have you. 17 minutes at 0, let's do 15 again. That's just a nice round number. That's weird. Yeah, it's like the Hong Kong, Tokyo, the Hong Kong, China thing, you know? Which was a British colony at one point in time. They're really closing down the borders now. Like, we're at least putting down the axe there in Hong Kong. Hong Kong's getting really... feel bad for anyone that lives in Hong Kong. Let's put it that way. That Western lifestyle is gonna go away, I think. Unfortunately, I don't think all of it will go away, but the good parts of it, like being able to be on a free internet, where you don't have to worry about censorship or anything. And I don't know if they censor Hong Kong internet. Adrian, I don't know if you're out there, but you're gonna have to answer all of that because you're from Hong Kong. Look at us getting international, man. Welcome to Newsbreak. Welcome to the Kaboom News Hour. Yeah, I would imagine everyone's over the IRA bombings except for the IRA. Some people just want to get along, and some people just want to watch the world burn, man. Thanks, Batman, for that quote. Yeah, it's like the Kaboom News Hour over here. How about that e-racing? The e-Formula series. I like that e-Formula series, man. I wish I had real TV so I could watch it for the whole season. Wow. 7 years. Well, that's a heated discussion with that. With the old IRA bombings and stuff, man. That same kind of stuff's happening in the Philippines with the Muslims and the Catholic fight that they got going on down there. Because like I think it's 49-51 Muslim Catholic. Catholics on the 49 side. I know it could have changed in the last 15 years that I checked it out. RC no prep car? I'm not sure what that is. I prepped the hell out of that car. That car is a drift car. I'm actually gonna put, I was thinking of putting foam tires back on that car so it's not a drift car anymore. The armored Land Rovers. I want to run these things again. I don't know if you guys want to see content with these cars. You know, do you want to watch me drifting RC stuff? Say something in the comments below or whatever, or say something in the chat. Yeah, I want to resurrect my drift cars. Those two, the yellow guy and the Honda here, Civic. I can't really run those because that company doesn't make those cars anymore. So if a part breaks on them, then I'm kind of screwed. I do have another drift car, my Z, wherever that went. I don't know where that is. But I want to try to at least run one of these with carpet tires or like foam tires like it was meant to race with. And then I've got the crawler. We can do crawler stuff. Alright, freak. Peace. Wow, really? Dang. The police Ripping your house apart. Oh, see you, freak. Damn, I was gonna say peace to you. Peace. If you're watching, peace. I almost forgot I've got a fist bump. Check it out. Lots of videos of people racing. Oh. Yeah, I might start doing that. I might start doing... It's just that, like, I have to get into that whole... I have to buy more batteries. That isn't cheap. Hey, what's up? What's up, Freak? How you doing, man? I have to buy the batteries and stuff. Well, that's not that expensive, actually. Maybe I can get Jammy from the Netherlands to send me batteries for cheap. Because I know he's in now, you know what? I go Hobby Wing, get cheap batteries. But I'll do RC stuff if you want to see RC stuff. Wow, and you're not even 30. Wow. Yeah. It's big money. I mean, fortunately, I've got a car already. All I need is batteries, honestly. All of that stuff is ready to run. I mean, it's ready to go. All I have to do is plug batteries in, and they're ready to go. I want to run the big old monster, this thing, the SCX-10. That baby is tight. That thing will go over whatever I put in front of it. It's like 20 pounds in the front, so that, you know, it's all weight. I put a bunch of weights in the tires, so when it's going up like steep hills, it won't flip out, you know, flip over or whatever. Dailies. The cops' dailies. Where is everyone, man? Where is everyone? Dang, dude. Everyone, like, peaced out. Oh, TS Bap was in here. Or said bye. See you, TS Bap. Peace. Peace. I'm guessing everyone's practicing for, what's it called? Nations. I would imagine. I don't got $500 to put into a kit yet. Or an extra $500. I don't have $1,000 to put into something. What type of racing is it? Is it just slot racing? I mean, like I said, I've already got 2 cars that are prepped. I'm not sure what type of racing it is. You're gonna have to like tell me what am I looking up? What is it called? The league. Cause I'll get into it, man. I might even be able to slam stuff together with what I've got already. Hey, what's up, Sam Squanch? Good to see you, man. How you doing? Yeah, that's what all those are 1/10 scale. Is it just 1/10 scale racing? Because I've got 3 1/10 scale racing cars. Hell, I've got a really nice one in the Z. I'll turn the Z back into a 1/10 scale racer, man. I'll put some rubber tires or carpet tires or whatever it is that they're using on that car. Yeah, I'm glad to be back, Sam Squanch. It's fun, man. I mean, dude, like, let me get the car. Hold on, give me a second. Let me get the car. This is the car. This is my it's a Tamiya TT02? No, TT01, sorry. So the battery cables are all hanging out. But this is the TT01. I mean, it's just standard, like, I have it set up for drift. I've actually, the motor in here is the competition motor, which is like a 22 or 24 and a half, I think, turn motor is what is competition, like, spec. So I already have a competition spec motor in here. You'll be on in 10 minutes? Cool, I mean, we'll wait for you. We need more people, man. I used to drift this on a parking lot, but I mean, this is the inside. Whoa, stuff going all over the place. I mean, that's the inside. Oh shit, I still have a battery in here. Maybe this battery's good. Ooh, dusty. Yeah, that's the inside of this guy. It's your standard, like, 1/10 scale, you know, carpet racer. That's just a matter of changing motor. I mean, I could do that. Dude, I've got a fast motor in here. This is a 20, it's like a 24 or 25 and a half turn. I mean, it depends on what the spec of the race is, because a lot of times what they'll do is they'll, you know, limit you on what type of motor you can use. I've got what was used to be spec scale motor for like regular like international racing, which is like I said, 24 and a half turn. It's a brushless motor. It's super fast. This thing's ultra fast. I just have slickies. These are like slick tires they're like polyurethane tires specifically for drifting. It's all-wheel drive though. This is all-wheel drive chassis. Oh, they use wheelie bars? Oh, so it's like drag racing. Okay, I know what you're talking about. I actually looked at one of those a couple days ago. Yeah, those are the drag racers. I could still turn this into this. I could easily turn this into one of those. It's just a matter of changing the motor over, you know, changing the motor over. I could even run with the ESC that I've got in here. It's really all about the ESC and the, honestly, it's what type of batteries you're using too, man. 'Cause I'm only running a 2S battery on this. But those guys are running like 6S batteries on their cars. I mean, I could honestly probably drop a 6-cell battery into this thing, but I'd have to really do some balancing then at that point. This car, I mean, you could probably run a 6-cell battery in this thing. It would be kind of crazy. The chassis really isn't made for it, but you know, bashing's bashing. You use what you got. And honestly, I could also take a lot of the stuff out of this and just, you know, ramrod something that would work for that series in here. But that sounds like it's drag racing, like straight line drag racing. Those guys are running like 6S batteries and probably like 5-turn motors, I would imagine. Something like a 5-turn motor or you know, like a high turn motor. It's weird because brushless they don't really turn, whereas I have to get into RC crap. I mean, we got time. I guess I could probably explain it, but there's something called the turn, and that's how many times your commutator in your motor is going. It's like your RPMs for your motor. So like a 5-turn motor would mean that for every one cycle, like the commutator turns 5 times? I can't remember. Either way, the lower the number, the more torque and more power the motor has. So if it's a 25-turn motor, then it doesn't have as much low-end torque as like a 5-turn motor. Like that's got a 5-turn motor in it because I need the torque all the way at the bottom end for it to climb and crawl over stuff. Because it's so heavy that it needs to have that power to carry itself up the hill. Whereas the race cars usually use a higher turn motor, like a 16-turn motor, so that they can do turns and stuff, you know, really fast and accurately. Because your car also brakes with the motor, so, you know, I guess radio control crazy. I'm trying to explain it. It takes a long time to kind of go through all of that stuff on the internet. And once you figure it all out, you can make a pretty sick car if you can figure out your turns, what type of battery you're using. I mean, it gets down. I mean, those guys are serious. The guys that like ask Jamie if Jamie's ever on. I think Jamie's touring in Tokyo right now, so I don't think he'll be on for a while. But yeah, that gets really, really complicated and complex. We only have 5 people in here. Sam Squanch, I know you're eating. I mean, we can wait till you get in here. So, I mean, Scotty and Josh, if you don't mind waiting like another 12 minutes, we can start this at 25. so that Sam Squanch can finish eating and at least get him in here. And anyone else, 40, you're in here too. Do you mind waiting 40? Because we only have 5 people in here. We were supposed to go at 15, but there's only 5 people in here. I'm not going to go with 5 people. This is like 5 people in here, man. Oh, there's Sam Squanch. Okay, so Sam Squanch is in here. Let's give it like, I don't know, man, 6 minutes. Sam Squanch, do you want to get some laps in? Or do we give it like another 11 minutes? Everyone that's out there in YouTube world, jump in. We need racers. We need racers. I'm gonna say yo to both you guys. Yo. Okay, cool. Well, we'll wait. At least, you know, I guess I want to make sure that everyone's in here. I want to make sure that all the folks are in here. So let's wait like 11 minutes. I mean, if you need time to eat, have a protein sandwich, a protein lettuce sandwich, get up on your protein and your potassium, you have some time. Or if you want to smoke a cigarette or whatever. For those of you that aren't in the lobby, you have 11 minutes to get into the lobby and do some racing. Get ready for next Saturday's race. That's 10 minutes. We'll do 10 minutes. 25. Yeah, man. I've been thinking about that. I want to get these cars back on the road. I would definitely want to get this guy back on the road. She's got sick lights. Now I got lights back there. The old 240Z, baby. This is actually meant to be a rally car, obviously, but a new phone. I know who that is, Krabby. Yeah, man, get your bongos and protein. I like this little car though. This car is really fast with the foamies on it. I think this is meant for more carpet racing. I have it set up for drift, but what's up, Krabby? Good to see you, man. How's life treating you, buddy? Mason. I know you want to go with my Mason now, so I won't call you Krabby anymore. I'll just call you Mason. Yeah, this was meant to be a rally car, obviously, but I made it a street drift car. It drifts like crazy, but I want to actually get a real, because there's an actual drift frame. The difference between a real drift car and this car is that this car's wheels stop there. Normal drift cars will almost get to a crab, like you can almost get the wheels to go 90 degrees to the turning plane, whereas this kind of stops here. Like I have to actually get an adapter kit to make the servo do like a really extreme turn, so it doesn't drift as well as like a real bona fide RC drift car. It was meant to be like I said, a carpet racer. I'd like to run it. I'd like to run it sometime again. I like this car. I used to have a GTR body. I had a Supra body on it at one point. The old, Mark II Supra. And then it became a GTR. I think the GTR body's up there still. And then I slammed the Z body on it. But by the time I started using this car, I'd bought that thing, the Axial. The big old SCX-10, and I just got into crawling. That thing is worth some money, dude. I've sunk tons of money to that thing. I don't even want to tell you how much money is invested in that. There are cars on used car lots that have less money invested into it than that car. Just the motor and the ESC combination alone was like $700 for that car. But it's got lights and all this gack all over it, and you know, it's super dope. It's got super dope like carbon fibre parts on it. Lots of aluminium parts on it. Yeah, that car, that thing is Yeah, I'm almost embarrassed to tell you how much money I spent on that thing. I'm almost embarrassed to tell you how much money is sunk into that thing. I bet you there's some cars on the road that are worth less. I was back when I was making money, dollar bills, y'all. All that super sweet Hollywood money. Actually, all of this was from super sweet Hollywood money. Hey, what's going on, Runner Kid? How you doing? Marcos, good to see you. Good to meet you. Oh, you're part of the Vortex team. Get to say hi to Matthew and oh, good lord, all my Vortex friends. Feijoada, Brazil. Jump in. We got 6 minutes, guys, before qualifying. So if you want to jump in to the lobby, we're going to start in 6 minutes here. Regardless of how many people we have in the lobby, we're going to start in 6 minutes. But yeah, good to meet you, Marcos. Matthew and oh my God, Luis. I haven't seen you guys in 2 weeks, so I'm forgetting people's names now. Too many protein sandwiches. Actually, I haven't had any protein. I haven't had any protein in a long time. Or brotassium. I'm low on brotassium and protein. Yes, they are. Vortex is great and giant. Lots of you guys. I don't think we've ever met Pulse before. Let's say qualifying in 5 minutes. Oh, Luis is your best friend, huh? Yep, he's been a friend of the track here. Luis comes in a lot. You have to say hi to Luis when you see him. For me, unless Luis comes into the track tonight, hopefully we'll see Luis or Matthew or even you, Marcos. You're more than welcome to come onto the track. The more the merrier, right? The more people we have racing and learning from, the merrier. Get some practice in for Saturday. Not this Saturday, next Saturday. We had almost 8 days worth of practice this week. I'm gonna, like I said, I think I'm gonna take off on like Monday and Wednesday, or maybe both days. It depends. If I can get this unboxing video done by Sunday night, then I'll post something on Monday and won't stream. And then Tuesday I'll come back, and then if I can get the assembly, because I have an assembly video for the GT Omega wheel stand, then I'll post that on Wednesday, and then come back Thursday, Friday. Then obviously we race on Saturday, and then we're gonna have to adjust the schedule then, because now we're doing the race on Saturdays. I think the schedule will then turn to Sunday off. I'm gonna have to figure all of that out. I'm gonna have to figure out the new schedule now that we're doing races on Saturdays. We have four more races. We got Monza, Tsukuba Circuit, then the Maggiore, and then Fuji, which I missed the last time. So I'm glad I'll get to see that. Hopefully, do that last race. Because I never got to race Fuji the last time, because I was in Hawaii, I think. I was on that business trip to Hawaii, so I never got to race Fuji. It really bummed me out. I really wanted to do that race. Yeah, we've got a busy next couple of weeks coming up. I'm gonna start slamming out some more review videos. I'm gonna do a review video for this thing, the Stream Deck, which I think is dope. Not just for streaming. I have this set up now that I can almost basically use my computer without ever having to touch it. Which makes it great for porn. No, I'm just joking. No, so like I can, you know, launch YouTube with one button. I can launch a bunch of other stuff with one button. As soon as I get around to shooting the video, you'll find out how cool this thing is. Then I need to shoot a video for the... I'm gonna do videos for all this stuff in my streaming rig, because I know some of you guys out there are wanting to like get a channel together. So I might do some like little tip videos that I learned over the last year or so, and then some of the experience that I have had in the movie business, you know, for things like lighting and stuff, how you can make the most out of like 60 bucks to make your videos look dope, or your streams look dope without having to spend a whole lot of money. You know, I want to do like little tip videos like that, and stuff about how to mic yourself and get like good sound. Because I know, Josh, you want to do your channel, right, on car repair. You know, I'll give you some tips on what programs to use and what I use. Everything that I use is free for programs. OBS is free for streaming, and DaVinci is free as well. So yeah, you know, that's what I'm doing. You know, obviously I'm running straight into the PC. I mean, it's for streaming stuff like the FIA races and stuff, dude. It's like that's the only way you can do it to make it look legit. Like honestly, dude, in the whole rig, I probably spent maybe with lights and all and the camera, 200 bucks. Not even 200 bucks, honestly. The camera was like 100 bucks. And the lights are like 60 bucks. I think the most money was thrown into, and like the streaming card, you can get that for like 50 bucks on Amazon. Like you don't have to buy the one that I have. The one that I have actually had a lot of problems with it. Oh, you don't computer well? Well, I'll do videos on how to like really easily do it for people that are computer illiterate. There are a lot of like cool like free tools. Like I said, the stuff that all of this is generated on, these cards, this one and this one, that's all off of free software. And the software that I use to edit is better than Premiere Pro or Final Cut Pro, and it's free. That's the most amazing thing about it, is it's free. There are parts of it that you have to pay for, like eventually if you decide you want to pay for it, but you can use it for free, and you still get way more than you would if you were to pay for something like Premiere Pro. At least in my experience with Premiere Pro and Final Cut Pro and like Avid, it's amazing what you get for free with DaVinci Resolve, and it's solid, super solid, pro looking stuff, man, for free, and it blows me away. Same with OBS Studio, it blows me away how complex this program is that I use to stream, and it's free. It's free, it's open source. You know, they ask for donations, but otherwise you can just download for free. I mean, all you have to worry about is a computer. You know, you can just get yourself a laptop. You don't have to spend a whole lot of money, maybe like 700 or 800 bucks on a laptop that has a decent GPU. You want like a nice graphics card on it. Not like a super good one, but at least a decent enough one that you can... That's the problem I have with this computer. This computer has like a kind of crappier graphics card. It'll run OBS and stuff, but it has some issues. It has some issues. That's my next upgrade, is I'm gonna spend probably like $1,000 whenever I can afford it and get a new computer. But then, like I said, the lights, these were like 60 bucks for all these lights. I have 6 LED panels that put about 1,000 lumens out per panel. And like, there's so much like misinformation about like, oh, I need a ring light or whatever. You don't need any of that crap. Get like one light that's 60 bucks versus 6 lights that are 60 bucks. I would rather do the 6 lights, because with the 6 lights you can at least place them, you know, strategic. Like I've got this red one here, I've got this blue one here, I've got this white one here, I've got a diffuse light coming up from here. You know, I've got lights all over the place, and I've got a cool look, but it's, you know, 60 bucks worth of lights, man. I mean, that's... Some people will invest 60 bucks into one light panel and it looks terrible. Like, in order for lights to look good, you need to have a bunch of them and strategically placed around the room. But that's like stuff that I want to go over, that you don't have to have a whole bunch of money. You don't need to really, you just have to kind of be smart with the lights, and you got to look at, you know, your image, and, you know, I'll go over that. Like, I don't know if you ever strategically placed a light that reflects the Thrustmaster so I can sell more Thrustmasters with my link down below. Right? So there's stuff like that where I'm like highlighting certain things that, you know, the viewer picks up on subconsciously and knows, like, oh, I want to get a Thrustmaster. Maybe we should check the dude's links below. You know, stuff like that. Little things you can do to your stream that don't cost any money that will help you do a good stream. Make it look, you know, pro. You know? All the money's in the knowledge. None of it's in the equipment. It's all in the knowledge. It's all how you use your equipment. Alright? You could have a Ferrari, but if you don't know how to drive it, you're not gonna go faster than you if you were in a Hyundai Elantra or something. You know? The same goes with this stuff. You don't have to have the best like stuff in order to get a decent stream. Yeah, you could do this off of a damn. I was using a phone for the camera for the first part when I got the camera. That was off my phone. I just used a program that went into OBS that was, you know, using the phone for videos. Josh, especially for your videos, man, just use your phone. You know, you can buy a tripod, like a little selfie stick tripod thing. That's all you need. You know, all the videos that I've done so far have been shot mostly with my phone. So as far as like needing a camera, you don't really need a camera for like YouTube short videos. For streaming, I would suggest getting like a streaming camera. I've noticed I'm getting way better results with this camera than I was with my phone. The computer has to do less processing with just a dedicated streaming camera. And this camera here is like the best one that like most everyone uses. And it costs like 80 bucks, 90 bucks. You don't need one of these. This is really, you know, one of those things where it's like a ease of comfort. Like, I really don't need one of these. It just makes life a lot easier for me streaming. Now that I've got a whole bunch of stuff. Hey, Tina, good to see you. Welcome back to the West Coast. Yeah, this is totally optional. I mean, it's cool because I can launch stuff like, you know, I can do all my like, ooh, yay. You know, I just press a button. But honestly, you could do that with a mouse and whatever. Jared, what's up, dude? You're gonna get up and set up as a button box? Yeah, dude, this thing is dope. This would be perfect for a button box. I was thinking about that. This would be perfect for a button box for iRacing and stuff. Dude, just get the 15, or no, this is the 15. You get the smaller one. Yeah, I'm gonna have to boot Greasy out because you're too fast, Greasy. We're gonna boot you out with your 121.914. Only 122s are allowed in here. No, this thing is dope, especially for programs that need a lot of like keystroke commands. Perfect. And you know what? This one is the fancier one. This one was like maybe I think 225 or something, but the smaller button one that they just redesigned is only like $100. Way cheaper than any of the. Hey, Sean, what's up, man? Sean's coming in, blowing up the chat. Oh, we gotta start the car. Oh, really? Yeah, oval racing is hard. It's more than just 4 right turns, right? Or left turns. Yeah, how's iRacing going, Jared? Sean blowing up the chat. I haven't seen you in a while, Sean. Good to see you too, my friend. Yeah, I'm doing all right. I just got back from Virginia yesterday. I just got off the plane, still a little jet lagged. Oh, but I'm back. I am back in full attack. And my sound is lagging. Very nice. Back to laggy sound. Oh, sorry. Is that you, Scotty? Oh, laggy sound. You've been killing your rating all week. Yeah, I was melting on the East Coast, man. Dude, I can't believe how hot it was in Virginia. I guess I just forgot how hot it gets there during the summer. It just feels like oppressively hot, man. It's like Virginia hates you. Maybe Virginia was mad at me for coming back. I don't know. I haven't been back in Virginia during the summer in a really, really long time, so I totally forget how hot it gets out there during the summer. But that's where I was, Sean. Yeah, it's the same as Arkansas, man. I don't see how y'all's do it, man. I was watching kids riding bikes, and I was like, damn, dude. Them kids really want to ride the bikes. I would not be riding my bike out in this heat. It's like midday, 900 degrees outside, 300% humidity. Kids all riding their bikes, playing like hopscotch and shit outside. Whew. Damn, dude. It's like being on the surface of Venus out there. I know, dude. It's like being in a pressure cooker. That's how I imagine being inside a pressure cooker feels like. A summer in Virginia or on the East Coast. It's crazy, man. Crazy, crazy, crazy heat. I mean, I grew up in it. 27 years of it. Oh. Oh yeah, I had a ticket. The reason why I went back is because I had a ticket that I didn't get to use last Christmas. So, and I think I had until Christmas of this year to use it. But I wanted to see my family, man. I hadn't been back in like a year and a half. Normally I go back every Christmas, but I didn't get to go back last Christmas. My homies at Alaskan hooked me up with my sweet ticket. Gonna be back to 100 for Monday, man. Damn, dude. It's just so hot, dude. I mean, it gets to 100 here, but we don't have like 70 million% humidity. It's the humidity that does it. I tell you what, my body goes crazy in that humidity. Like, it doesn't know what to do with all the extra water. I'm reading the chat now. Yeah, exactly. You couldn't do that during last Christmas, So I didn't get to see my family during that whole time. It sucked. I'm gonna see the fam, man. Just like Vin Diesel says, man, it's all about the family. I also live my life a quarter mile at a time. I'm gonna get serious. I'm gonna actually race here. Dude, I cannot wait till I can get a new computer. My audio's out of sync right now. I don't know if you can see it on the screen. I don't know if it's on your side. Or my audio's like probably a quarter of a second off. I'll have to reset because the last time I did that, I lost my whole stream. just hoping that it will correct itself. So the drive by IFR right now. Get my IFR rating. Driving completely by instrumentation right here. Oh, hey, what's up? What's up, Jim? Forgot to press that button. I got close, Jared. My mom was like, "Do you want to buy this laptop?" I felt bad from my mom. I don't want my mom buying me a laptop. But when I was home, she was buying like a new 1 million-inch TV, and she was like, "Do you want me to buy you something?" It's like, yeah, I kind of want to buy that laptop, but I want to buy it myself. But I was thinking that I could probably invest. This is annoying. A couple of, not even that much. Like the laptop I'm looking at is like $1,078 for an 8-core Ryzen processor with a I can't remember what card is on it. 16 gigs of RAM and like a half a terabyte SSD from Lenovo, which is the same manufacturer as the computer I'm using now. I'm really happy with the Lenovo computers. So for the bang for the buck, I think you get a lot of money's worth for the Lenovos. So I think that's what I'm going to get for my PC once I can get enough money. And that'll be more than enough to run iRacing. Dude, I can run iRacing off my old busted up PC, probably. Yeah, it should be totally fine for iRacing. Like I said, I can run iRacing on my old computer. I just don't. It's going to be a pain in the ass having to run that computer because I don't have enough monitors. I got rid of that monitor for that computer a long time ago. So I don't have enough monitors to run it off of. I mean, I can run it off of my main monitor here, but it's just going to be a big technical issue. So I'd rather just get another laptop altogether for running iRacing and the stream. Yeah, definitely on lower settings, I could totally run it on the old computer. What my plan is to do is probably I'm gonna have to see how well iRacing and OBS play together. Oh, sorry, QRT Pulse. I meant to get out of the way for him. I'm gonna have to see how well both the programs do together. But if worse comes to worse, I'll just run the two computers concurrent with each other. Still have this computer run the stream and have the other computer just running iRacing. I mean, what I typically would want to do, obviously, is because I have the Stream Deck, also use that as my button box too, you know? So I might have to run it all off of one computer if I want to do that. Unless I put the Stream Deck on like a switcher of some sort. I don't know if the Stream Deck works like that though. But the Stream Deck, yeah, like you said before, would be the perfect button box for iRacing. You know, it's cheap. It doesn't work with just racing games. You can use it for regular, everyday computing. You know, just simple stuff like copy and paste, man. I've got copy and paste, Control C and Control V, all programmed into this thing. So if I ever want to copy paste anything on my computer, I just have to press one button now. Not like that was a huge problem before, but when you're doing editing, it saves a whole hell of a lot of time when you don't have to sit there and go, okay, Control C, Control V, Control Z, Control whatever. It's the little things, guys. It's the little things. you know, especially if you're doing a lot of computing of some sort, and you have a lot of keyboard commands. There are keyboard commands for Google that I didn't know existed. To open new windows and stuff, and navigation, that I didn't know existed until I started programming for, you know, the Stream Deck. But then I've got, like, you know, lots of cool, like, commands for just running my Google browser that I have that are one-button operation now for this thing. Even switching tabs in my computer, like switching from window to window, I've got that, you know, mapped into this thing. So it isn't just for streaming. You can use it for anything that requires any kind of, like, keyboard commands. Go ahead of me, Josh. Oh, this lag is really annoying right now. Yeah, those seconds do add up. I mean, you know what it would also be good for is for Assetto Corsa, for all the buttons in Assetto Corsa. And as far as, like, latency is concerned, like, I haven't really seen any kind of latency, you know, with me pressing a button and the command going through to the computer. It's pretty instantaneous. It's weird because now that I have all the commands, you know, framed out to, like, you know, one button operation, my computer actually runs faster because I'm not having to hunt down keys and stuff. It's just weird. Like, switching from program to program is a lot faster. Go ahead, 40. Who's next to me? Oh. I might have to bump out of this race because my audio is way off now. Yeah, I don't even know what my car is doing right now because my audio is so off. I'm literally flying by instrumentation right now because I don't know what my car is doing audio-wise. I have no idea if my car is squealing around turns. I hate when it does this. I really, really do. Because then now I'm going to have to maybe start this stream over again and have the possibility of my sound completely freaking out. I definitely think what it is that there's some sort of USB overrun going on right now. Like, I'm running too much stuff through a USB connector and it's giving me this weird delay. It's about a second delay now. I can sort of make out what my car is doing. Yeah, I don't know what my car is doing. Uh-oh, Gretty's on the track. Yeah, that would be perfect for that. This thing, I'm just gonna spectate. There's no reason to watch me. Keep on messing up. I gotta figure out this audio issue. Oh, computer. Say hi to Gretty though. Bro, Gretty. Bro. Put a couple of E's in there. Bro, ready. Bro, ready. He has no clue with anything. Who got me to 200 subs? Man, I'm at 300 subs now. You got me to 200 subs though. I'll help him out. Just direct him my way, dude. Like I said, I would love, that's why I'm gonna do the other videos, because I know there are a lot of people out there. And like, honestly, dude, you know, this is nothing against Cam and all the other dudes, but come on. You know, you guys have been doing it for a while. You can like bump up your production value just a little bit. I'm not saying that, you know, my stuff is like awesome, but I got a little bit more going on my stream. You know, I hate to say it. You know, especially with like, if you're up there, you should be really, you know, working on getting your stream better. You know. You know, I know Key's, you know, trying to, you know, working stuff into his stream and got a new computer, but there are little things that you can do that don't require any money that will make your stream look dope. You know, he's been at it for a while. You know, if you could just even like give us a better camera angle or something, because that's the one thing I don't like about Key is like, and then like Cam too. It's like the camera angle is just like weird, and I'm like, well, they should play around with the camera and give us like a cooler view. You know? I think it's not very engaging, you know. And I purposely put my camera really close so I can still be, you know, feel like I'm engaged with you guys. And where their cameras are, it's like so far back and kind of weirdly placed that like the frame is always, it always bothers me. Like it's like, I don't know. It looks too plain. Like they could do something. I just look at other people's streams and like all the bigger dudes and like, yeah, that looks dope, man. Like I want to watch that for a while, right? Just putting like pretty colors up or something, man. You know, a couple of lights here and there. Like I said, it doesn't take a lot of money. It just takes a little bit of know-how and, you know, like a day of just setting up lights and figuring out how you can get those lights to live where they aren't going to get into your way if you're living in the same space where you stream. I mean, hell, I'm streaming from where, like a foot away from where I sleep right now. But you guys just see this one corner, right? The dope corner. Like neither one of them have a dope corner where you can just look into it and like, ooh, look at all the cool stuff that's going on back there. You know? And they've got a lot of subscribers. You know, they watch them obviously for the racing because they are you know, good racers. You know, I'm not going to take that away from them. And they've got information and stuff. But like, give us something else to look at in the background. You know? I've only been at it for like a year and I've got at least cool stuff for you guys to look. You don't have to look at my stupid face. You're not going to look at my bad racing. You can just sit back and just look back at all that cool stuff that's going on back there. Ooh, morning piano. That's dope. That's dope. That's really cool. Have fun teaching piano, man. You should teach me piano. But big love to you, my friend. Big love to you, Sean. Fist bump. Yeah, this little Stream Deck thing is dope, man. Yeah, I mean, pretty much I think anything that you need to like turn stuff on and off in your car. I don't know what type of controls they give you in iRacing to take control of. But this thing would make life so much easier. You know, especially if there's lots of like controls, buttons or commands where you need to hit control or, you know, any kind of shortcuts and stuff. Dude, this thing is like tits. Like it would be good for like shooter games on PC too, I would imagine. Like if you're play Call of Duty or something, I don't know. I wouldn't want to control a game with this, but you know, any of the other button commands that you would need that you don't want to, you know, figure out on your keyboard, this thing is perfect for it. How am I gonna fix my audio now? Oh, Hemiana, you left. I should tell these guys. Ungenerated. She's 6'4", 227 pounds, so you're as big as... Whose fat are you talking about, Gretty? Yo. Let me tell everyone what lap we're on. Yo. I don't want to say yo who. I want to say yo. And tell everyone we're on lap 15. At least Greasy's on lap 15. I don't know what everyone else is on. It could be very possible that everyone else is on lap like 12. But Greasy's on 15. I was still on lap. I would probably still be on like lap 11 right now if I had stayed in the race. I've got to figure out what's going on with this stupid audio, man. This is driving me crazy. Video S. Video S. Good to see ya. I don't want to put too many messages out there. But I want to at least tell him what lap we're on. What lap are we on? What did what, 15 or 16 now? Greasy's on 16. 16. It's on lap 16. So all these guys will stay, don't leave. 16. We'll give you guys a break in between, but I don't want these guys to leave. At least I want them to be informed so that if they want to come back, they know what time to kind of come back at. We'll watch Greasy, because Greasy's driving the same car we drive. So let's watch Greasy do his ultra fast lap through here. That lag is driving me crazy. Okay. How could I do this without freaking out my whole system? I'm trying to figure out how to fix my audio problem without messing the stream up. I guess what I could do. All right, let me try the normal thing, which is to shut the stream down for a second and then bring it back up. I need a new computer so bad. Let me try that. You guys are gonna buffer for a second. Let me try to fix this real quick. Just don't worry, I'll be back. Oh god. Okay, that worked. Word. All right. Let's make sure that audio is synced, and audio looks like it's pretty synced up. Oh! I hate about computers, man. Hey, but this computer's been hacking it away for the last year, man, so I gotta give it props for that. The stream is almost at 1 year old now at this point. I think in another couple of weeks. So I don't think I started streaming until September. I think the first week of September will be the birthday for the channel. It will be the 1 year anniversary for the channel. So 1 year, man. We've gotten to like what 310 subscribers at this point. Thanks for everyone that subscribed and has become a family member. You know. And thanks to anyone that watches, man. Y'all are awesome, dude. In 1 year, I went from having no one and streaming from straight from my PC or straight from my PlayStation to having like a sort of legit setup, man. Yeah, that's a pretty big milestone, man. 1 year. I'm psyched for it. I'm psyched for it. Like I said, the 1 year for the anniversary with the PlayStation was like last week, and in a couple of weeks, I think after this race will be the 1 year anniversary of racing with you, fine gentlemen and women. My video's a little fuzzy. What's up, Brian? It's my brother, guys. I don't know how to fix that. Yeah, I don't know how to fix that. That's must be YouTube side. I don't know, or is this my computer? But my computer says it's working fine. Computer seems like it's spitting out stuff fine. That's got to be something with YouTube, or maybe it's my graphics card finally dying. Oh yeah, you take it apart then, Mojave? My brother's got a pretty dope remote control car. It's broken, but he's fixing. Ooh, it's warm in this room. It's 85 degrees in here. Maybe the computer's dying because of heat, man. Oh, you destroyed the diffs finally? That sucks. Did you buy diffs when you were at that shop? We went to an RC shop while I was in Virginia. It is hot in here, man. I need to get a cup of water too. I can't wait till the end of summer, man, so it gets cool in this room again. It's like sauna hot in here. I feel like I'm back in Virginia. It's just the crappy thing about not having AC. Because it gets warm in here. All the technology blowing hot air all over the place. Oh yeah. Greasy just throws it around that turn, man. So I'm doing that. I'm going down to first here. Second through here. That's what I guessed. Going down the first, probably go too slow. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Carry second speed through here. Oh, I hate that little spot though. I hate that little spot. Yeah, and then a lake break through there. Lake break through there. Braking through there? Yeah, just a little bit. Big brakes, second gear. Lots of speed. Guess that much. Third. Oh, okay. Do that. Just watching this line and this speed. Line and his speed through some of these turns, braking, big brakes, fast on the accelerator, a little bit more big braking through the here, big brakes, second, hit that cone, apex, down through here. Late brake with a touch of brake. Late brake through there, touch of brake. Real late brake through here. Third. That's a beautiful lap, Greasy. Scotty's in second. What are you driving, Scotty? Lancer. Got the old Evo out there. Ooh, full on 5 to the rear. Interesting, because I'm going -2. I wonder what grease he's running. I'm doing -2. I like what it is at -2, but maybe I should go higher, or I tried it with the rear. I don't like how the nose turns in. I feel like I could I can get the nose pointed better with minus, at least the way that I drive the car, which isn't necessarily the right way to drive the car, but that's what I'm doing. I'm doing -2. So 123s. If I get down to 123 today, that'd be cool. I'm at 26 right now. I'm sure I could fix it with just entry speeds and getting on the accelerator faster in some turns. Tires don't look too bad either, man. See, Scotty, nice 360 turn there. Josh. It's a long race, dude. It doesn't seem like it's long, but it's a long race. I think overall the race is like 55 miles. It takes about, you know, a little bit more than a half hour to complete. Yeah, it's probably YouTube. That's probably YouTube throttling or whatever. Yeah, you're doing -2? I'm doing -2 too. The car turns in so much better at -2. At least that's what I feel like. I mean, the way that I drive it, you know, because I kind of late brake. You do a lot of late braking, it looks like, and I've been doing... I can do kind of what you're doing, but not as precise. But yeah, I was watching a couple laps that you were doing. Josh, I don't know what you're running. Are you running minus or plus? But I feel like -2 feels comfortable for the race. Let's say 13. Is 13 minutes enough time, guys? I don't want to keep the other guys waiting for too long, but I want to make sure you guys get a break. I'm not going to be responsible for anyone's video game injuries. 0. Yeah, that's funny that you say that, because I started off this race with +2, and then I moved to 0, and I liked 0, but then I liked -2 better. You're going +2. I started at +2. I didn't like how the car rotated. I didn't like how the car was rotating, the nose was rotating. But I late brake. It's probably a bad thing, because I late brake almost way too late. Yeah. So, I think with the RSR, it really depends on how you drive it, you know? Because you can really get that pendulum effect working for you with the +2. But then, like, I think if you're late braking, then the minus works really well for the transfer of weight to the front tires for the turn-in. Yeah, everyone's different. It just really depends on how you drive the car. I know, 13 is Josh's lucky number. That's when he got rear-ended on the 13th. Uneven asphalt on YouTube. Alright. Good to meet you, Roman. Scotty's left the room. I guess he's putting in a new car. We're going in for I Need True Fitties coming in. GT23. I think we know. We've met Roman before. It's too good. Yeah, for the tire wear too, to balance out the tire wear between front and back. Yeah, I see that. I get that. That's kind of also why I'm running minus, because I'm trying to get the tires to. When are you going in for your pit, Greasy? Because I've been going in on 13. Yeah, we've had Roman in here. Roman's in here, been in here before, I believe. I'm pretty sure he's been in here before. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Good to be back. Good to be back, Roman. It's good to be back. Yeah, he's been in here before. Definitely. 11. Yeah, 11 or 12, right? Be probably a good time to go in. Somewhere halfway through the race, right? Seems like a good time to go in. Maybe sooner than later. I would imagine some people are going to push it to all the way to like 13 laps. 10 minutes. Yeah, the Porsche is really good here. If you can get it going, I can see where the Porsche is going to be really, really good here. You know, this season's been really good for the Porsche, I think. That's just me. I think there have been a lot of good races for both Porsches. I don't know how Dragon's Tail was for the Group 4s, but, you know, I've been doing really well this season in the Porsche. I haven't done anything lower than 5th place. The first race was, what, 2nd place, I think? The second race was 1st place. The third race, I think I was 5th place, and then the race before Dragon's Tail, I did like, I think it came in 2nd place or 3rd place or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, I would just, you know, because, you know, that makes sense, because at the end, you know, everyone's already, you know, going through pits and stuff and slowing down and stuff, so yeah. 11 or 12, I think, definitely seems like the best time to go into the pits. Because it doesn't seem like the tires are terrible at the last lap. You know, they're not, like, undrivable. And no one's fuel saving. I'm not sure if anyone's fuel saving. There was talk of maybe possibly it being a no stop. But then you would have to do a lot of fuel saving, man. And I don't know. I know TS BAP was saying that the no stop is a possibility. But it's gonna be tough. You have to be really, really good to pull off the way to go. Like, you're gonna have to be like A+++ alien fast and good and precise to do it with no stop, maybe. Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is that I think it's been a great season for the Porsches, man. A lot of the races have been Porsche friendly. The only one was the last one, the one that I did before was yeah, the infield for Blue Moon. The only problem that I had with the Porsche there was trying to keep up once I got out of the slipstream. Like, if you weren't in the slipstream with the Porsche down those stretches, then you were kind of toast. You know, you kind of had to stick with the people that were ahead of you. The slipstream was kind of weird on that one for the Porsche. But I mean, going through the turns, dude, I was plowing through those turns at like full speed. And it was a blast around the turns. It was just once you got to the big straight, and if you weren't in someone's slipstream, then you're like, oh, I'm losing time now. You know? Especially going down that stretch, it was just like, you're losing time during that stretch because you're not anyone in the slipstream, and the Porsche isn't very fast when it's by itself. hanging out all by its lonesome. You know? It was funny though, because the people behind me, I was like, it was first, second, and third, me in third. First and second were like maybe 3 or 4 seconds ahead of me, but everyone behind me was like 17 seconds behind me, so it wasn't probably that much. It was like 10 seconds. It was probably 10 seconds, just to be fair. But it was a pretty big, you know, gap. So, I mean, track knowledge, you know, worked into that whole thing, but if, you know, no matter how good your track knowledge was, if you weren't in the slipstream with the Porsche going down that back stretch, or at least leading people, you were kind of screwed. I don't know, I was never up high enough with those guys. I was just outside of their slipstream for like the whole race. I think I got into like 3rd place by like lap 4. But then after that, you know, I was kind of between being 3 to 4 seconds behind them, which was just enough to not be in their slipstream. There are points when they were, you know, they would be in turns and I would catch up with them, but then once they got down a straightaway, it was, you know, sayonara. I'm just not that fast. But yeah, I mean, otherwise, all the other races have been pretty hokey-dory, man. I mean, looking at what we got next, I mean, Monza, we got a lot of turny tracks coming up. Fuji will be fun with the Cayman, I think. I'm looking forward to Fuji with the Cayman. I think the Cayman, the Group 4s are going to be really, really good at Fuji. I think that's like a really good Group 4 race. Done it in Group 3 too. Group 3 is fun, but I think the Group 4s you'll be really be able to like wind those things out. Oh no! Your throttle is, Reddy's throttle is sticking. Oh no! No! On his Fanatec, or his Fanatic. Oh dude, that blows. Dude, that sucks. How that blows. How? There's some lube down that joint, man. Maybe lube it up. Oh, Roman left. Where did Roman go? That sucks. I've never heard that issue. Dude, I'm not that good at this track either, Josh. You're going faster than I am, at least. You know what it is like, you just get like a little bit, I think Money was saying it earlier, you just get a little bit off track here and you're screwed. You forget it. You might as well just sit on the sidelines and go drink some tea or something. You get just like a little bit off track here and you're like spinning and doing all kinds of pirouettes across the track and running into like walls. There's like a real small margin of error here. Especially if you're like someone like me who likes to ride on like rumble strips and stuff. Like I love riding on, I just like how it feels underneath on my wheel. Like I purposely aim for the rumble strips because I like the sensation. But that is that's been my problem, is I get on the rumble strip and I'm like, whoa, rumble strip. Oh, awesome, Fever. That's dope, man. Thanks for going off of my recommendation. I'm hoping it works out great for you, man. I mean, Reddy's already saying that he's having he had a T150 for 3 years, didn't have a problem, but he's had his Fanatic for 6 months and he's got sticky throttle. So, but then Josh Benelli here, The master of the spaghetti brakes has busted his, but he says he's rough on his electronics. So don't take Josh's word for it. He's just a rough dude. But yeah, I hope they work out great for you. You're gonna have to come in and race in the lobby sometime, Fever. But yeah, I'm really happy with it so far. You know, and I'm running in like 85-degree heat, and this thing's doing just fine. Yeah, I don't know what you're doing with your pedals, Josh. You gotta stop, like, you're like smashing those pedals. You're Hulk smashing your pedals or something. I'm real gentle with my pedals, man. I mean, the one that I'm probably the hardest on is the accelerator. But like, I don't know, what are you said you're running all 5 spacers and both the hard springs on your pedal, right? Dang, dude. Dang. Grady's saying he has to pull it apart, hit it with some air, and recalibrate. Oh, dang. That's a lot of work, man. I hope I don't have to do that with these TLCMs, man. Yeah, you know, that was I was gonna get the GT style wheel too. It came down to this one and that wheel. I liked this one better, just because where the buttons were placed. But that's all, you know, personal preference. Had I been able to, like, you know, have the same button setup and then have the full wheel, then I would have gone for something like that. But it was a really tough decision between the two. But I ended up, you know, obviously settling for the. I like the open wheel a lot. I'm considering, you know, getting the your wheel as well, because they're all interchangeable anyway. You know, somewhere down the line, getting the GT wheel, because I think that would be good for like certain cars, like the non-GT3 and GT4 cars. Like the regular cars, I think that would be a great, you know, option for those. Oh, that way you got so you got the open wheel too. Yeah, I mean, that's the cool thing, is that we have the option. We can, you know, either go with this wheel or go, you know. That's the reason, another reason why I didn't get the G29 is that I kind of wanted to have that interchangeability. That doesn't come with the the G29. I also didn't, like I said, I didn't want to have to deal. I didn't want to have to hack apart anything, man. And I really wanted a load settle brake, so, you know, without having to hack apart anything. Especially if it was a brand new wheel, like the last thing I want to do is hack into my brakes the first day of owning like a brand new rig, right? So that's really why I didn't get the G29. Because I could have very easily gotten the G29. A lot of people have had a lot of really good experiences with the G29. So I'm not gonna down it, you know, in any sense. You know, it's got enough power. It's a great entry-level wheel. The one thing that was holding it back was the wheel, the pedal setup. Honestly, you know, I wanted something more out of my pedal setup. And honestly, I think, you know, once it gets, you know, down to it, the pedals are gonna make you faster than the wheel probably will make you. You know, just being able to like trail brake reliably and consistently over the course of like a half-hour race, you know, and I think that's gonna help tons. Yeah, the pedals are a huge upgrade. Yeah, I love my pedals. And like, I'm not sure where you've got your, I started off lighter first and then moved up gradually to the heaviest setting. And if you do it that way, it's like, it's so like cool, like the whole progression of like, oh, I think you know, you start learning, you know, where your brake point is, and then you're like, you get a muscle memory for where your brake should be. You know, if you want to like lightly trail brake something, or, you know, heavy trail brake or whatever, it's just so much easier with the load cell. I know a lot of people, you know, that's one of those things that's also personal preference, but I think, you know, being able to consistently like know where my breaking points are. And it was funny because I played, you know, because I started with motion control, and I was back when I was back home, I didn't have the rig set up, and I wanted to run a couple laps just to see how it was. And I can still play with the motion controller, but it was like the braking was definitely wasn't as consistent with the controller as I am with this thing, with the load cell pedals. So, but you know, as far as like steering is concerned, I mean, I could get used to controller steering again. It's the braking and the gas that were like specifically the braking that was the big deal, where it was like where I really missed having the load cell when I was working with the controller. So yeah, I think the TLCM pedals are probably the more important part of the two pieces. And when I release my video, I'm gonna talk about that, where, you know, I think most people will say that, like, your braking, like, if your braking isn't consistent, then you're just not gonna get the advantage of having a full wheel setup if you're not braking consistently around turns and stuff. Not to say that you can't do that with the what is it called, the TP something or the others that come with the G29. I mean, there are plenty of people that don't have load cells in that are fast. It's just easier to do with the load cell. At least in my opinion, it feels a lot easier to just rely on the load cell as far as brake pressure is concerned, rather than having like a Hall sensor doing it. And then the G29 has this weird like boost at the end of the braking to simulate like a load cell. I know that's like the thing that they have in the G29s. They have like a little rubber stopper, and they have a software solution for the lack of the load cell. And I heard that kind of throws it off. It's kind of weird. You can get used to it, but it's not like a load cell. If you ever watch Barry from the Sim Racing Garage, he talks about how, you know, because he obviously has worked with hydraulic brakes and stuff, but he was like, you know, the brake pedal in the G29 is all right, but it isn't what they say it is. But I'm really happy. I'm super happy with this thing. You know, and I'm hoping that I don't have the problems that Josh has had. I'm nice with my electronics. Me nicey with my electronics. I take care of my stuff. Not to say that you don't take care of your stuff, Josh. You probably just give it too much Hulk smash. It's all that protein. Hulk smash! Josh smash! How are your new pedals doing, Josh? Are they alright? I know you had a problem with yours sticking. That's what you had with... You said your brake pedal was sticking, which I don't know how you did that. Maybe the load cell was messed up in your thing? Maybe? It didn't work out of the box. Dude, you got some bad luck, bro. Bro, it didn't work out of the box. So were you able to fix it? I think a ghost lives in your house, man. I think a ghost of an old sim racer lives in your house. I think a ghost of an old racer lives in your house. Let me get up on that TLCM pedal. You sent them back and you're waiting. Wow. Dude, you are not having good luck with your Thrustmaster stuff. It's weird. It seems like certain people don't have good luck with their Thrustmaster stuff, and then like everyone else does. Because I've seen a lot of those reviews where like people are either one of the two ways. Either people have a great luck with it, or some people just don't have luck at all with it. Alright, well, let's see what we can do here. Yeah, that blows my mind too, man. 40, how did you get out of the room? Did you leave the room? That's crazy, dude. That's crazy, man. Scotty already up all in my business. GR Supra drifting it out into the dirt there. Oh no, heavy brakes. Heavier brakes than that. Alright, losing time. That turn's so tricky. I want to go down to first there, but I know it's right to just stay in second and just carry as much speed as I can through there. Braking early there. Try to take that braking point a little later. Nuts. Saw that coming. This guy's gonna pass me now. Let's race with Scotty here. Scott. See it happening. That felt a little better. That turn. And this turn too is like ball busting, man. Ball busting it through those turns. Too much heat. Let's get it back up. stupid turn. Well. We're back. I did take some time off. We're gonna use that. That excuse is gonna work for the next couple hours. That's my excuse for sucking right now. At least for the next couple hours. Then I'll change my story in the next 2 or 3 races. Blame it on something else. Oh, you little... That's so frustrating. Just turn around. Turn around, you stupid car. Hey, I do need to take a water break. Watch more videos. Watch more playback tapes of everyone doing their laps here. More spectating. I'm gonna run this to the pit stop and then take a water break because I've been going straight since we started, so I haven't gotten a little break yet. Sitting here chatting in the store in between races. We've got a pretty good race up in the front too. I'm sure Sam Squanch and the United States are. Looks like they're pretty close. That whole bunch up there is pretty close. Wise Game is up there too. A bunch of little packs going off here, so you know what? Yeah. I'm gonna take a little break because I'm like dehydrating here, and it's now 86 degrees in my room. So I'm gonna put this on spectate for a tiny bit. I'm gonna go get some water. And the United States is going 5 to the rear as well. Interesting. But I'm gonna get some water. I'm gonna air the room out, get some fresh air into the room. But I'm gonna take a tiny break. I will be back in just a second. So
Yeah. Stick around.
Okay, we're back. Whew. Well, we managed to get it 1 degree cooler in here. It's super hot still. Because that's gonna happen until I can keep the door open, get some air circulation going through here. But for the stream, I had to close the door so I don't get Terminator Dog and all the other noise that happens outside of my room while I'm streaming here. States is gonna go in for pit. Greasy's gonna take over for first. But United States, why this game probably come back out of the pits just in time. Yeah, they'll come out just in time to be a couple of seconds behind Greasy there. He's got a pretty commanding lead at 3 seconds. I'm already passing whoever's in last place. I don't know who is in last place. Edson Bohr, I think, or Nimrock, I think is in last place. With a really beautiful. That's a beautiful car. Ford GT's done really well. Look at that livery. Yeah, that's nice. That's the old Le Mans livery that they ran when I think that was 2017. Le Mans, 2016, I think. Did really well that race. This is when this car debuted, I believe. It's the livery that the team was running. I think it was different though. I think the blue. There were 2 different variations on that, and I think that's the other variation is the blue on the front rather than being on the back. I think there's a flipped livery for that as well. United States always looking good with that Genesis. One of the prettier liveries out there. Good looking car. And then Vito's got a really nice looking car as well. Got an HKS Corvette. HKS and K&N. Ooh, Gretty with a new livery. I like this livery. It's a school bus livery. That's dope. I love it. That is nice. Driving what is pretty much a school bus out there, the Aston Martin. And Aston is a monster to take around the track. Gretty is a better man than me driving that car, man. I couldn't do it. And Wyatt's game is right on Gretty's tail there with his Mazda, the Mazda Murder Vision. Nice livery as well, DSLC livery. Very nice. Josh is out there with his the Puma Deadpool Pokemon car. Transformers as well. And right behind him is New Bar 18 DSLC. The TSLC car. Let's take a look at that livery. It's the old Sonax vet livery. Yeah, Nürburgring. Mobile 1. Oh, no, it's not Nürburgring. It looks like a four-leaf clover, not the Nürburgring. Now that I take a look at it. Cool livery though. Very nice. Understated, but lots of sponsorship visibility there. That's what you want your livery to do, is sell that product. Miata's got a nice livery. Yeah, no, DSL, like everyone's DSLC in here. 40, why'd you leave the race? Did you just want to spectate? That's a nice one. Miata's got a really nice livery. It looks really suits that Viper really well. That blue and the yellow is really nice. I did the same type of striping on Smoggy's car there at the vents. Where's Smog, man? I haven't seen Smoggy all night. Oh, your PS tripped out? Yeah, dude. That's Thank Verizon for our. You're probably under Spectrum too. That's probably that beautiful Spectrum internet. Moog, Thrush. What else is sponsored on this car? All American though. That's some American muscle right there. Very fitting. Ooh, this is a nice one. Nice monster livery. Here, a nice Marcio's car. It's very, very, very well done. I like that fade to the black. Typical of most monster cars. You got some sort of green-black thing going on. That looks like a bottle of can of Monster. Very nice. And then Scotty. Look at Scotty's got that Waco's Supra. Because he's a Waco's. He's a wacko. Good looking car as well. It's auto-generated. It's got a really nice looking Aston. He's now being ghosted because I think he's going to get passed here by United States. So we really can't look at that livery too much. We're back here with Nimrock and Edson. Ooh, Edson's got a really nice. That's a really nice GR livery. Wow, that's really clean looking, man. Good looking car, man. I like that aluminum stripe, that aluminium stripe going up the side. Yeah, that's really nice. Look at that. Good work, man. You really utilizing the body lines in that car. I like that nice aggressive lines in the front right there from the headlights. Got that rake that you see in a lot of race cars. Yeah, Time Warner. Yep, only the finest from Time Warner and Spectrum, baby. But Sasquatch is in the lead, man. 3 seconds still. Let's take a ride again. Take some notes from the fastest, one of the fastest drivers in here. United States has got the fastest time with a 22.130. Though Greasy put a 121 in. I think it was the only 21 today so far, so. So far as fastest times, Greasy is the.
There is a new king.
You
are the king of the hill.
Yeah, Greasy. You are the king of the hill. My problem is that I'm going too aggressively to these turns. I'm not respecting them too much. I'm not respecting them enough. Pushing it a little too much, definitely in that turn for me. This turn I need to respect a little bit more. This whole front section I've had some problems getting in through. Out of here. Taking notes though, man. Taking notes. That is dangerous driving, man. Whenever I do that, I go flying off the track. But it's how you do it, man. That's how you get it done. get her done. That's a good line through there. These are the new tires. Such a fine line from victory to defeat around some of these turns. I always end up just getting my back tire just gets just a little bit too far over, and I go flying out of control. Especially through that turn. That turn and this turn here. Right there. I go a little bit over that line, and I'm just playing it too dangerously. Not being smart about my speed through some of these turns. Poor speed management. That's what I'm going to call it on my part. Poor speed management. I like that turn. If you can get it off right, I like that turn a lot. This one's so... I can never get this one right. This one and this one. It's the exit. They're almost like the same turn. And this one, just carry third and get out there. Carry third through there. That's what happens to me more often than not. I go right over the side. United States looks like he's making up some time here. Gained about a second and a half. It's now about 1.5 seconds behind Greasy. Nice way to not get turned around through there. That's the other. I'm having problems around all these turns. Let's not lie. But that first one's a doozy, man. It's so tempting to carry a lot of speed through that turn, but like, I know it's a great name, isn't it? We like your name, Greasy Sasquatch. It's a great PSN name. What was the one? There was one dude that came in here. He had like the most awesome name. I've only seen him a couple of times, but every time I see him, like, that's a dope name. I can't remember who it was though. There's some good ones out there, man. There's some good PSN names out there. That's new boyfriend. What game did you see that one in? The one that I saw was in Battlefield. It was I think it was Battlefield. No, it wasn't here. But there have been different ones. Like the guys in the Battlefield obviously have a different set of names, but I've seen one that was like a, kind of a racing specific name. I was like, that's a damn good name. But I've seen some really, I think the more colorful ones you see in like Battlefield and CS, or not CSGO, but Call of Duty, whatever. Yeah. Oh, you saw it was in Call. Yeah, I've seen some of the best ones in Call of Duty. Like that's hilarious. That's hilarious. It's one of the funniest screen names I've ever seen. There've been a lot of good ones though, man. I've seen a lot of good ones. I'm an old fart, so I've seen my fair share of video game names. Alright, come in. Greasy's gonna be first here. No surprise. States is gonna come in very close second. Vito will come in third. 4-second penalty for what? Wow. Game is going to come in. DSLC Game is going to come in fourth, with Gretty in fifth with a school bus. That school bus has 2 stop signs rather than having 1 stop sign, so just making sure the kids get off really safely. The Gran Turismo School District. Hey, Mickey, good to see you, man. It's good to be back. I haven't seen Smoggy all night, man. Where's my Smoggy? It's good to see you, though, Mickey. See you, Mickey. Marcio will come in 6th. Joshua will come in 7th. Nice 360 turn. Newbar is going to come in 8th. DSLC Newbar 18. Nimrock will come in 9th. Auto Generated will come in 10th. 11 will be Edson Bohr. Hemiata will be in 12th. And I guess Scotty, you dropped out. Oh, come on in. Come on in. You're coming in at the perfect time. We're just about, we're done with this race as well, actually. I think Hemiata's AFK. His team's ready to do whatever they need him to do, but his car's still sitting there. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Alright. And that's victory. Yeah, I know you've been facing those dailies, man. Mickey's almost up to an A+, guys. I'm gonna have another alien in the lobby here pretty soon. Is 12 minutes enough of a break? Should we do 12 minutes? I guess. Is that enough time for everyone's break? Or should we wait 15? Well, I mean, there's a lot of people in here. We'll do 12 minutes, and if anyone needs more time, then just speak up, and we'll do it. Oh, of course. Where's my controller so I can say that? Oh, see you, peace. Peace, Hemiata. Let's do 12 minutes, I guess. Yeah. 12 minutes at 11 minutes at 15. You lost 1,500 points last night because of a couple mistakes. Oh, that sucks. That's why I don't do the dailies. See you, United States. Peace. That's what, 15. Yeah, that's why I don't do the dailies, man. 40, see you later. Greasy, see you later. Peace. Peace to all you guys. Fist bump. Vito, left. Great, he's gonna lube his shaft. Oh yeah, don't talk dirty in here. Don't talk dirty to me. Talking dirty now. That's sexy, dude. with some of that New Orleans grease up in there. Peace. Peace. Old Gretty. Everyone gotta go watch Gretty's videos. I meant to comment on your last couple. If you're watching Gretty, I watched your last videos and those drones were tight, dude. There's some good racing there, bro. Some good racing, everyone. If you haven't watched Go Gretty's videos, go check out his videos. My man can drive. He got that Louisiana spice in his driving. All that Tony Cicero's, I can't remember. Cicero. It's that green and red can that you put on meat. I don't know if you guys have that anywhere else in the world. Find it in the spice aisle in your local grocery store. Good stuff. Cajun seasoning. Good stuff. I haven't seen. I don't know if you can get it here in California. You can get it in Virginia. I think you can get that here in California too. I think I'm actually gonna make a pot roast here soon, so I actually like to put that on pot roast. It's like a seasonal. Get a nice good crust on that pot roast, and then get the sear in, and then get the fond on the bottom, so I can make my little stew for my pot roast. I got a pressure cooker. Throw that on the pressure cooker. 1 hour, you get a dope meal for like 3 weeks. Nah, about a week. You get one of those big old rump roasts from the grocery store. Usually pretty cheap cut of meat, like $8-10. If you got like a slow cooker or a pot pressure cooker, that is a meal fit for a king. Even if you just slow cook a piece of meat like that. Good stuff. Good stuff. Mickey, you gotta check out, oh, there's Ducky. You gotta check out that, the Dulles hangar thing. That's part of the National Air and Space Museum. I don't know if there's any way of showing my, I guess I could try to, let me see if this will work. If I can fire up Discord at the same time, I'll show you some of the, I think I can make a little video. I did a bunch of video footage, when I was there. So I'm gonna try to make a video of that little visit to the Air and Space Museum's Dulles Annex. It's like a hangar full of sweet planes. Let me say hi to Duck first, and I'll show you some of the cool planes. And the space shuttle that's there, the Discovery is there. Oh yeah, we got a yo Mickey. Yo, even though you're in the chat, let's throw yo out. Yo. And then Ducky, let's see, Quack, we'll quack the duck. Quack. Quack the duck. And then we'll bring you guys over to the Discord, which hopefully will not flip my computer out. Let's see. Really, what I'm worried about is it messing with my audio card, which is always seems to be the problem. Okay. Okay. Seems like it's stable now. Let's switch you guys over to. Let's go to the computer. Let's go to the computer. So yeah, like they've got this, the Cobra. The old regular old Marines Cobra from like back in the day, Vietnam style Cobra, which is now the Super Cobra, and is basically the same helicopter but way doper. But that was there. This is like my favorite helicopter of like all time. Crap, Discord, and then Tomcat was there. I don't know if you guys ever seen Top Gun, but this is like my favorite plane. I actually have it in the background there. A little box model that I haven't built yet. One of those was there. Of course, my favorite plane of all time, the SR-71. Fastest plane, or one of the fastest planes actually, though. MiG-31 Foxbat, I believe, is faster than, no, MiG-25 Foxbat, I'm sorry, is faster than the SR-71. MiG-25 Foxbat was made to intercept the SR-71. I never did. It never did. The SR-71 was just too damn fast. And then the shuttle Discovery. That's it, going into the exhibit. And that's a back end that only a mother can love, man. That's a beautiful back end. The fastest vehicle in the building was this guy, the old Discovery. And then back in the workshop, they had this X-Wing back there, which I'm guessing is going to be the exhibit at some point in time. But lots of cool planes. So if you're a big plane fan and you're around the DC area, this is definitely something that you'd want to hit up. It's good times. Good times, good fun to be had by all. Let's say hi to... see Nimrock. 80 TR Bueno, 88, and Speeds a Pritchard. Speeds a Pritchard. I don't think I've ever met these guys before. I would have remembered ADTR. I think qualifying in 3 minutes. Yeah. I know, tons of power. Tons of power in that room. They even had like a Spitfire in there. No, they didn't have a Spitfire. They had a Corsair in there. They had a bunch of planes in there, dude. Really cool exhibit. Sorry, I'm not saying bye to anyone that's going, but thanks guys for racing. Whoever is leaving. Too many of you guys have left. I think all of DLC left. Big love to DSLC. And PSRT for that matter. And any of you other guys out there that race in here, man. Y'all's dope. Y'all's dope. Mickey, Greasy was running -2. I like -2. Josh is running +2. And 0 works as well for the Porsche. I mean, it really depends on how you drive the car. But I like +2. Same with Greasy. Like I said, Josh is doing no, -2, I'm sorry. Josh is doing +2. And then, I don't know if you're driving it on 0 yet, Josh. But Greasy likes it at 0 for qualifying. I think it works at 0 as well. It really depends, like I said, on how you drive the Porsche. But somewhere between -2 and +2, I think, would be, you know, a good place to start, at least. You know, for figuring out brake balance. Like I said, it really depends on where you brake in the turns and, you know, how you like to turn in. For me, I don't like... I used to be a +2 a lot with the Porsches, but the more I drive the Porsches, and the wheel, honestly, I like it better at minus now. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I feel like I get more control out of the turn-in when I have that traction over the front wheels. I'm also kind of doing it for tire wear as well, you know, to try to even out the tire wear between the back and the front, since you do a lot of the turns in here are like high-speed turns. It's really deceiving because they don't look like they're high-speed turns, but there's some, like, I think like the back section here, once you get past like the first 3 turns, it becomes a very high-speed track. And then there's that one left-hand turn that I don't know who's going around. Whoever's in the last triangle down there just went through it. That's a really deceiving turn. That little complex of turns getting into that like last bit is pretty deceiving. You know, because they look like they should be like first, second gear type of turns, but you can carry a lot of speed. You just have to really be careful about how you enter some of the turns. And you definitely want to have like a good line through that turn in order to like follow through. Ooh, just in time. Just in time, my friends. Good to see you, Zatel. Jump in, Zatel. Yeah, I'm getting that freakiness, Spectrum Friday night freakiness happening with my internet. Luckily, I haven't been dropping any frames. It doesn't seem like I'm dropping frames. I don't know if I'm dropping frames on your all's side, but my side tells me that I'm not dropping frames, but things could be better. I don't know if that's my computer or if that's Spectrum. I'm guessing it's Spectrum. Alright. I'm gonna qualify in the back again. I'm not gonna go for qualifying. Sorry. I will start my car up though. Give it a rev. Close the door. I gotta figure out the schedule for this week too. What my new schedule is gonna be since we're shifting to the Saturday races. I'm guessing like Saturday, then Sunday off, Monday on, Tuesday off, then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday on, maybe. I know I want to do the race the day before the race, have like a practice day before the race. Maybe Thursday off and then Friday on. It's like Sunday off, Monday, Tuesday. Maybe I'll do Wednesday and Thursday off and then Friday. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Wednesday, Thursday. Tuesday, maybe Tuesday and Thursday. So Sunday, Monday on, Tuesday off, Wednesday on, Thursday off, Friday? Nah, that's kind of I don't know, man. I'll figure it out. I'll have to look at a calendar. Because I want to be able to, like I said, I'm going to try to really kick out some, like, smaller content. I'm almost there. We're getting there. Smoggy! Finally! I've been waiting for you all race. I've been waiting for you all day. I was hoping to get the before dinner appearance of Smog Baxter. We're only getting the post dinner. Well, unless you're eating dinner right now. I don't know. I know you have dinner and then family time, and then you come in for the nightcap race. But yeah, I've been waiting for you. Smoggy's here, guys. Smoggy's here. We need to raise our cups to Smoggy and cheers. It was fun. Yeah, we're qualifying right now. The trip was fun, you know. Got to see my family. Got a lot of editing done. Way more editing than I've ever done in the career of the channel. But I'm just that much closer with releasing the videos, so that's a good thing. Got some script writing done for the videos. Y'all, doing like short videos for YouTube is a real pain in the ass, man. It's a lot of work. I knew it was gonna be a lot of work. I've done my fair share of editing in the past, but when it's like your own content, like that's like yours, it's tough. It's tough. You want to be funny. You want to have like cool shots and stuff, and like cool graphics. Competition's pretty stiff out there for views, man. So I'm trying to make these videos good, and I don't want to make them all trashy. So I got a lot of that done. I just showed pictures of. I don't know if you've been watching the Discord, but I posted a bunch of pictures from my trip to the National Air and Space Museum's Dulles hangar annex. You have the main one that's downtown, the you know, the old school OG National Air and Space Museum that's with the in line with all the other Smithsonian museums. I don't know how many of you guys have ever been to DC before, but all the Smithsonian museums are kind of in the same area. But this one's way out by Dulles Airport, way out west by where Mickey lives. I don't think it's too far from you, Mickey. I want to say it's probably only maybe a half hour from where you were at. But it's a really, really cool like exhibit of planes from around the world that they couldn't fit into the National Air and Space Museum. The one in the hangar is more geared toward large aircraft, whereas the one downtown, you know, you can't fit as many. You can't fit all those planes in the downtown museum. Yeah, I've got tons of that. I've got a lot of footage. I shot a lot of footage as well, so that's another video to look out for in the upcoming weeks. So, no, it's out by Dulles. You know where Dulles Airport is? Dulles International? Like right on the border of like West Virginia and Virginia. You know, the big international airport in Virginia? That's where it is. It's right outside of it. I don't know how far you are from Dulles. It's in Chantilly, yeah. It's way out there. You're not too far from it though. You're in Bluefield, right? Or you're in the Blue Ridge, so you shouldn't be too far away from it. You'll be able to get out there with relatively little congestion. Oh yeah, Spruce Goose is out there? Really? You know, where I used to live, they built the Spruce Goose, actually. Yeah, they had a Blackbird there too, the SR-71. So you got another SR-71 out there. That's awesome. Oh, 6 to 7 hours. Okay, so it's kind of far away from you. Yeah, we were trying to figure out where the last shuttle went, because we have the Endeavour here in Los Angeles. And I'm gonna do a video there of the Endeavour as well, because the two exhibits are kind of different. I mean, they're two shuttles, but the Endeavour is a newer shuttle than the Discovery. And the Discovery, they didn't do any restoration work to it, so it's like fresh. Whereas the Endeavour flew one mission before it was decommissioned, so it was still relatively kind of new looking. Ooh, who got a 122? Yeah, so you're right on the West Virginia line. You're in Bluefield, right? You're way out there. That's way out there. That's almost West Virginia. That's good country, though. That's a nice part of the state. Real beautiful mornings out there, man. Watch that humidity all roll. Oh god, don't auto drive glitch. Dude, I can't get under 126, so don't feel too bad. Scotty comes barreling in with his big loud Viper. Let's see if we can get one clean race in here without going off the track wildly. I don't hate it, it's just I haven't figured it out yet. Oh, are you kidding me? You dirty little... That's why you can't get your back tires off the pavement here. Just a little bit, and it'll bite you back. And then you'll do stupid things like that because you're all behind, and then you're gonna go spinning out in different directions all over the place. Now I'm gonna get lapped. Everyone's all already through the race already. Terrible. Oh, Mikey's in the room. Sir Mike is in the room. Good to see Mr. Mike. I haven't seen Mike in a while. Mr. the Fist. It's gonna be a long week. I don't have to brake, like, I don't know. I'm so slow. What is the hatch part of Brad's hatch? If anyone can, and my British friends can answer that. Where's the hatch? Get me out of this thing. I'm not sure what a hatch is. Is that a hilly area? There are a lot of hills here. Lots of annoying turns. Nah, they're not annoying. I just haven't figured them out yet. Be brave, be brave, be brave, be brave. Be brave. A little better. Okay, let's get faster. Be faster there. And that turn just kills me. little slower, but playing with fire right there. Respect. Lack of respect for the speed in that turn. I'm still showing green and blue boxes, so doing something right. Yuck. On the day, we want to be running like 23s, man, but I am so far from that right now. I'm hitting that cone at 23, man. So like, a lot of shaving to do. Where the Porsche can do it. Just need to trust the traction a bit more here. Just putting a lot of brake into spots where I think I should be doing less braking. Too much shifty too. Keep the shifty down to a bare minimum. Around here, I don't think you need to go down to second. Sam Squanch wasn't. And around here, Sammy was taken in third as well. So we're going to do the same thing. And then this one down to second. Just ride that inside line there. back to third about here. Gotta get a better entry into there. 26, 27. On a third through here, and then pile drive power, and that's too much. That's where we get into trouble. Trying to carry too much speed through some of these turns, and all it takes is just a... Come on. Are you kidding me? Lapped. Well, we got 7 days, 8 days to work on this, so I'm not like terribly worried right now. We're gonna let everyone else go by. See if we can find a good pack to ride behind, and just kind of concentrate on our line through here, and staying consistent. Go fast, but if you're not consistent, you're not going to go very far. Come on, get on the road. Yeah, I'm going to need some new tires too. Tires already feel like they're giving out, though. I mean, I wonder if I should just go in now. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go in now. These tires got crap all over them. They're pretty useless right now. They're all dirty. So I'm getting them lapped anyway, so who cares? I hate this pit row, by the way. So you've done a 124.1. I can't even get under 126. Right now I can't get under 127. That's pretty pitiful. Send it. Damn it. Send. Send. Nuts. Oh, now my steering wheel's all... Come on. I'm behind anyway, so I can send that message. Good to see you too, Kane's film. Kane's Fins. Good to see you too. I don't know if you're on stream, but hi. Oh, hey, what's up, Blazeberry? Hey, yo. Here, we'll say yo to you. We're way behind anyway, so yo. And then send. Where'd that controller go? Why does it not send through this? Put that. There we go. Now we're gonna wait for the turn and then straight away, and then we'll continue. We gotta get better here. Word. We'll see you then, Blaze. That's, I always want to be able to try to carry it without, I need to put a little bit more brake in there. I'm getting a little too, I'm getting out on the gas too fast through there. Like I need to give a little bit more brake and get my nose turned into the right direction. That's what's tricky, is getting downhill, like you braking into that and then trying to get your nose pointed down the hill to where you want to end up and be in triple digits, like well into the triple digits for speed. It's tough, man. It's a tough juggling act to that turn. You're keeping in triple digits there. It's such a tricky track, man. Crafty. And keeping those RPMs up so that you can just come blasting out of the turns, man. It's a task, man. It's a juggling act. Like, I want to have way more RPMs taking that turn. Up without going off. Oh, so annoying. All right, I'm getting out of this. Watch Josh. Josh has got some 23s, 24. You got a 22. You got down to a 22 finally. So looks like Josh is getting into his groove. I need this controller. Josh, part of Team Porsche. All those Porsche drivers staying. You know, we got a lot of Porsche drivers. I just realized that like the other day. I was like, you know, there are a lot of guys that are in Team Porsche here. It's Josh, Mickey, Sam Squanch, me. Who else is on Team Porsche that comes through here? Yeah, I'm the same way, Mickey. I think I can grow to appreciate it, but I'm not so much into it right now because I don't know it very well. Like even after the several, I've probably done now at this point like 75 laps around here. Still don't feel settled on anything that I'm doing around the track. You know, I'm not cutting the corners the right way. Where you can, because there are corners that you can cut, but you have to be really, really precise about it, man. Because if you get a little bit off the road there, forget it, dude. You're out in nowhere land, hanging out, chilling out with the kitty litter, waiting for the kitty to take a dump on you. You know, it's pretty harsh. And the turns here are like, they're weird, man. A lot of, I think, you know, a lot of late apexes, or at least it feels like they're, like this one I feel like is a late apex. happens all the way up here, right? And then getting into this turn is so tricky. Yeah, this is really kind of the first... I've done a couple practice laps around here, but not, you know, enough to say that I know the place. Passing here is gonna suck. Dude, once we get into, like, having to deal with passing and stuff, dude, it's gonna really blow, dude. Let's go 1, 2, and 3 here. They're all close together, I think. Looks like they are. Alright, they're about a second apart from each other. This will be a good track, though, for Porsche. It feels like this is going to be a really good Porsche track. Sam Squanch seems to think so. And he's doing like 21s and 22s. I think so, too. It's just I don't know the track well enough. But I think once you do get to know the track with the Porsche, it's going to be a really good track for it. I mean, it feels like, you know, there are a lot of those fast type of turns that the Porsche likes to pile drive through. You know, this is it's a one-stop, yeah. Like around a lap 11, 10 or 11, maybe 12. You don't want to push it too far. But the tires feel all right if you don't go off track too much. You know, the tires feel all right at the pit stop. You're gonna have to take a little bit of gas too. Though PSRT TS BAP said that it's possible one stop is, or no stop is possible, maybe. But you would have to do some, you know, fuel saving and, you know, tire saving the whole race. It might work for like a lower lobby, but I don't think it would work for like A+ lobby. I think everyone's gonna drive the hell out of the car for the whole race and, you know, for as long as they can, and then go in and get gas and tires and then pound it out to the end, you know? Your alt account is Journey 3074. Okay. So wait, where is your alt account out of? Is it did you go EMEA? Did you go to Germany? Your homeland? Is that what you've been daily racing with? Oh no, you said you were daily racing with Mickey 30, right? That's what's close to A+ now, I would imagine. Unless you've been really kicking ass with Journey 3074. You know, that could all very well be the case. You're fast, so. Oh, so you stayed USA? Okay. Oh, man. 85 degrees in here again. We're gonna have to air out the room. It gets like Florida hot, and it's like swamp hot in here. I'm expecting an alligator to come out, start rolling around on the ground here. Like I said, I can't wait till the fall, man, when it like starts cooling down here. We're kind of in like the hottest part of the year for Los Angeles, which is like September, October can be pretty stifling. But once you get into like November, it's all good. It's like 60 degrees. You gotta like throw on 40 blankets because it gets like desert cold. I just hope my computer survives till then. Just putting out some heat right now. Yep. Putting out some heat right now, baby. I'm gonna make a grilled cheese sandwich on the back end of that computer right now. Slathered up some butter. Put some bread on top of it. Piece of monster cheese on top of that. Nice gooey monster cheese. 2 slices of monster cheese. Yeah, send me out a friend request for Journey 3074. Tell me when you do it, because I have my notifications off right now. So just tell me when you come back into the chat, or when you get into the chat, just tell me. Hey, kiddo, good to see you. Nice to meet you. How are you doing? Good to see you tonight. Thank you for joining us in the Schoolhouse of Speed. I'm not definitely going very fast, but everyone else is going pretty fast. Ken Lives has got a 22.661. Fastest lap of the race. Still not the fastest lap for the night. Fastest lap was Greasy with a 121. I want to say it was like a 121.7 or something like that. It was fast though. It was very fast. Very, very, very fast. That's a cool car, man. 80TR Rebreno. We got a really cool looking Subaru. It's pretty dope. Who else is in here that's new? Oh, you're Japanese. Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa, are you in Japan? I've been watching a lot about Japanese culture lately. I've been watching a lot of Abroad in Japan, and I really, really want to visit Japan very, very soon. Let me go ahead and take your friend request. Oh, I got 2 friend requests. Oh, there you go. Word. And then Tommy Moon 607. I'm not sure who you are, but oh no! Are you kidding me? Really? Gran Turismo? I don't feel like typing it out. Are you serious, Gran Turismo? Really? You can't be stable for 5 seconds? No, that's not your fault, Mickey. That's Gran Turismo's fault, to not the PlayStation's fault for not being able to multitask. No, I don't think that was that. I think it was Gran Turismo being crappy. Sorry, everyone that was in the lobby. Dude. Why can't you do anything in this game without it crashing? You can't do anything, it just crashes. Stupid game. Alright, here we go. Starting the lobby up again. Sorry, everyone. God damn, this stupid video game. Yeah, it does that. Dude, Gran Turismo 7 better be like the most stable shit in the world, man. That shit better be like super stable, because this is just like, this is insane, man. Like, I can't go out. You're telling me that the PlayStation can't take me going out for a split second, accepting a friend request, and then coming back in. That is like, none of my other program, none of my other games have that problem. Oh, I like Red Bull too. Red Bull is one of my favorite tracks, Kidda. I like Red Bull very much. That's a cool track. Fuji, I think that was my favorite track. I think. Either Fuji or Suzuka, one of those two are like my favorite tracks. Yeah, these lobbies are a joke, man. Dude, I'm sorry for anyone that got booted. Can't do anything about this. So annoying. Sorry. Now we gotta wait for Everyone to get back in. We'll start racing at 05. No, we'll do it at 10. Stupid PlayStation, dude. Seriously. Save 14 minutes and 10. We're having such a good time, too. Yeah, I've heard that too, that the PS4 or the PS5 pits faster. I've heard that. I think he said something about that. Dude. Do you think the game crashed? The game crashed hardcore. It's like, so, I don't know, man. I don't want to get into it. We talk about this about every other stream, about how old this game is and how much it crashes. It's like ridiculous, man. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, dude. 12. I meant 12. Yeah, I hate to say it, man. It's like if they made a pay thing for this, it'd probably run better because we're all paying at that point for to use the, what's it called? Like something like GTA where you buy like a shark cards or whatever, you know, to buy in-game credits or whatever. You know, even that some sort of system like that, maybe they would take care of the servers better, maybe. Yeah, I mean, dude, I mean, it's like, it's simple stuff, dude. It's nothing even like that, anything that's that, like, it's like that, where the game just crashes. You know, it's the simplest things, even with like, even if it's like qualifying the pit bug. Like, that's like basic stuff, dude. Like, if someone's in the lobby and racing, then, you know, they shouldn't have to worry about like, oh, am I gonna pit bug, you know? you should do that, Patrick, when you move to Tokyo. Yeah, it's, I don't know, man. We got another year, almost a year, probably a little bit more than a year left with this game. Like, come on, man. Yeah, but then when they fix the penalties, they screw it all up anyway, so it's just like, what's the point? You know, just to stop fixing the penalties. Address the small problems that you have in the game. Like, I have... The thing I have with it is that I don't... It doesn't give me much faith in the product that GT7 will be. Right? If they're willing to just, like, say, forget it, we're just gonna kind of throw stuff at GT Sport right now because, you know, it's not making us any money because all, you know, everyone's got the game already, and we're not gonna throw any more resources into it because we're trying to do the PS5 Gran Turismo 7 thing, and it doesn't give me much faith in Polyphony Digital to pull off a good product the next time around, you know? I feel like it feels like the next race is gonna, or the next game is gonna be, it's gonna be a beta when it comes out. I bet you we'll also be running on Gran Turismo Sport for the next month or two after the release because, you know, the last release for this game was bad. You know? So, you know, who's to say that when it gets finally released, it's going to be any good? It might just be as unstable as this thing, if not worse. You know what really worries me too about it is that because they've realized that they are going to have enough PS5s out there for this game's release, for GT7's release, they're going to have to backtrack and make it compatible for the PS4s as well. My Pro will probably be able to handle it. The 4s that are regular 4s, I'm thinking we're going to have problems like Cyberpunk did, where the Pros, you know, the Pros PS4s did better than, you know, the majority, which is the regular PS4s. You know, it was really bad. It was practically unplayable for anyone that had a PS4. Anyone that had a PS4 Pros, it was still kind of glitchy, but it wasn't as bad, half as bad, and it handled it almost as good as the PS5 did. But that's my real fear, is that, like, because they, you know, have just figured that out, like, what, a couple months ago, they have to now go backwards and try to make it compatible for both machines, so they can make the launch for both machines. You know, that's gonna suck. I'm thinking maybe we won't even get the Gran Turismo 7 that we were supposed to get, you know, with the PS5. I don't know, man. It does make me wonder, though, how many people will still be on PS4s in like 2 years. And when will the PS5 get like a true exclusive title? Because, you know, because of the shortage on you know, units going out, they have to make all these games now that are compatible for the, you know, the PS4 too, so they can make sales. Oh. Nope. It's so annoying, man. Yeah, they go from 100% penalties to 0% penalties. Yeah, well, that's the thing, is that it's gonna have, you know, all of that. That's why this was never called, like, they don't consider Gran Turismo Sport as like the canon. It's not canon. It's not a canon game because it isn't like, oh, that's why it didn't get a. That's why it's Gran Turismo Sport and not Gran Turismo 7. And they were supposed to bring all that back, all the ridiculous upgrading and. No, the whole room crashed. Yo. Crashed like the Titanic, baby. That was a big crash. You know, and this is what I've been saying, is that, and I hate saying this because I'm down with, like, a developer, a publisher putting out a game and it being, you know, all good and, like, you know, solid. But it seems like these days, in order for that to happen, there has to be some sort of pay part to the game, right? Where you pay for something somewhere along the game. Like in Grand Theft Auto, You buy the shark cards, which you don't necessarily need to buy. But if you want to get faster further on Grand Theft Auto Online, then you buy, you know, one of those cards. Or the same thing with, you know, Red Dead, where you get the money and the gold. I think you can buy gold, and that will give you a little bit of head start, but it isn't something that you necessarily need to buy. People will buy it anyway, and like, you know, with other games where you have cosmetic stuff that's behind a paywall, you know, what my idea is, look, I literally, dude, I played 2 cars in this game, maybe 3 or 4. There were a couple other cars I mess around with every now and then, but they're gonna mainly be like the GT cars and whatever. You know what? Give us all the main cars for free, like the Mines 30 R30 or R34 or something like that. You know, the games that you would normally get, but then put like the other cars like the Robin or something, like, you know, because they're gonna put weird cars in there. You know, make those like weirder cars, like pay cars, where you can buy them for $1 or something. And then that way there's always like some money going in, and Polyphony Digital will feel like they need to keep track of the servers better. I hate saying that because it's, you know, it shouldn't be like that where you have to pay something to play a game. But I mean, it seems like nowadays if you do pay something to play a game, that game generally is a little bit more stable than this game is. But this game is like a freaky, like it really has some problems sometimes with the easiest of things, right? Where, you know, you don't have that many problems. I mean, Grand Theft Auto, Red Dead Redemption, COD, all those games have, you know, their fair share of problems, but they're not as massive as this. Like this game, just operational issues, right? Like really simple shit that shouldn't really trip this game up, or tripping this game up. You know, something as easy as me accepting a friend request should not crash out the whole game. Right? Stuff like that, man. And we deal with it. The pit bug we shouldn't have to deal with, but we deal with it all the time. Oh, you know, we never said hi to Mikey. I get on this soapbox every single stream because it happens every single stream. We'll be having a good time, everyone's having a good time, and then all of a sudden all hell breaks loose because Polyphony Digital servers suck. With a fist. I love your work, my friends. We're in a full race as well, too. Yeah, I mean, I only need like 10 cars, man. It's fun to have all those cars, but I mean, really, I never drive any of them. You know, I only drive a couple cars. If they have to make room for the cars and they have to sacrifice something because of the cars, that's where I'm gonna start having a problem. Like, I'd rather have like a stable game than have 900 million cars. You know, if I only had 5 cars but the game was rock solid, then I think I would take that over the 9 million cars and a game that sort of works. Right? Quality, not quantity. Quality. This should probably have that. I would imagine that's going to be a car that'll be in it, the Sylvia. Especially if they're going to put a drifting thing in there. I mean, you can't not have that car in there and have a drifting option. Unpopular opinions and views on how video games should run. Alright, let's here we go. Let's do this. Qualifying. qualifying. Drivers report to the paddock. We are about to start the race. One's in. I'm sure we'll see the S15 Sylvia. They should have been in this game. I hope they have the new Z in this next game. I really like the new Z. I've been watching a lot of videos on the new Nissan Z, and I'm super, super excited for the new Z. It looks like it's going to be pretty dope. Pretty dope. Oh, Smoggy, you never even get... Smoggy, you're out there? It must have filled up too fast for Smoggy to get in. I hope they have the Sylvia. I hate that though about games nowadays. You have to pay something in order to for the publisher to care about it. Yeah, the new Integra coming out too soon. That new GR86 looks pretty dope. Honestly, I think if it was between the Supra and the GR86, I would buy the GR86 over the Supra. And then wait for the Z to come out. Not that I don't like I think the new Supra is cool, it's just not... it's not very Supra, is it? It doesn't look very Supra. It performs like a Supra, which you would think a Supra would perform like. But then it's not running on a Toyota motor. I don't know why they didn't just throw a Lexus motor in there. Like, I mean, that's all the new Z is one of the Infinity motors. The G20 motor, I think, is in there. Yeah, you know, the Integra... Acura, I think, does a better job than Honda. With, like, the newer line. Like, the new Hondas are nice, but it's just, like... Whoever's designing those things, man. Whew. Gotta lay off the acid, man. I haven't seen the rear end. I gotta look at the front end of that new Integra. God, I used to love... my old roommate had an Integra GSR. That car was awesome. It was like a 2000... No, I want to say it was like a 98 or 97 GSR. It was beautiful. Solid white, had that like wedge shape. The square boxy Integra with the headlights that weren't pop-up headlights, but were what's it called, headlights? Yeah, the new Hondas look pretty shoddily. I mean, they're cool cars, dude. They perform really well. They're just not very good looking. Oh yeah, yeah. So you guys got different model designations for the Integra overseas. American car though. I wonder if they shipped the ones to the UK and to Japan from America, because that Acura is actually based out of California. You know, it's a Honda product, but it's their American end. Oh yeah, the RSX is nice as well. It's a nice car. I mean, Acura has always been kind of a cool... It's just they don't really... They kind of get lost in the fray. Because they kind of look like the Hondas, but they're faster than... I don't know. It's weird. You don't hear much from Acura anymore. Maybe it's because they don't have the Integra anymore. You know, it's like they have the RSX, which is, you know, in its way a cool car, but... It's not like the most standout car out there. There's so many other cars that look like it. Yeah, I wonder if Acura has factories in Europe and Japan. Actually, I don't think Acura goes into Japan. I think they just make them out of the Honda factory in Japan. I think they release his Hondas in Japan. I think. Yeah, actually they do. They do. I'm sorry. They're Hondas in Japan because the Acura, the Integra is called something else, but it's under a Honda badge in Japan. Yeah, Acura is the American end because they base out of like Cupertino or something like that. But Honda, when the Acuras go to Japan, they're actually manufactured by the Honda plants, and they get a Honda badge in Japan. I think it's only in like the Europe and Americas where Acura is Acura, and it doesn't get folded into the parent company. Good cars, man. Nice cars. I like Nissans though, man. I like Nissans, I like Toyotas. And you know, I like the Honda and the Acura too. I think out of all three companies, like the, you know, I've got more affinity to the Nissans. Just because of the Z. And then the Pathfinder was a cool truck. Dude, I used to love the old Pathfinders where like their seating position in the Pathfinder was like being in a sports car. It was you weren't sitting like you were in a truck. You were sitting like you were in a Z or something. Yeah, and like the gear shift in it was nice. It was a nice positioning for like a sport utility vehicle. For the old Pathfinders was just dope. I really like the old Pathfinders. Yeah, definitely Nissan for life. They had some pretty dark times, like the Sentra in the back in like the mid '80s, late '80s. Ooh, that was pretty bad. The Ultima's had some hard times. It's had some good times and some hard times. You know, the S15. You know, the 240SX for that matter was a cool car. Are you saving for an S15? Yeah, because everyone's turning those into rocket bunnies. You can blame that on the drift crowd and the rocket bunny crowd. But those are cool cars, you know? Oh my god, the Stanza. Oh, that was terrible. The Pulsar. Oh god, I try to forget the Stanza, dude. Oh god. What a terrible car. But you know what? They should. You know what the car they should bring back for Nissan? The 510, dude. The 510. If they made like the 510 nowadays, whoo, that'd be a dope car. Like a small, compact sedan that was sporty and could hang out with like the likes of like a BMW M1. They did a mock-up of one for a while back, and it was pretty cool looking, but they never, you know, went through with it. I'm glad the new Z is gonna look like the concept, because the concept was cool looking to start off with. You know, they finally kind of got that whole meshing, oh, you little stay on the track. They got it right. I mean, it's a good meshing of the 300 and the 240 look, you know? They've really got it really right this time around. And then it's all built on the 370 chassis, so I mean, you know, it's money saving too. That's why they can offer 400 horsepower for under $40,000 with that car. That's gonna be amazing, man. A 400 horsepower Japanese import for under 40 grand. That's gonna be dope if they can pull that off. And then it looks sexy, man. It's a sexy looking car. At least I think so. Man, I like the G20 too, man. The G20, I always thought the G20 was a cool car. The Infiniti G20, which that was also a Nissan, you know, in Japan. know what I did there. Brain fart. Last little section's tricky too, man. kidding me? Tire's feeling pretty bad right now. We'll go in the next lap probably. Just feeling like we need to go in on the next lap for tires. Started falling off pretty drastically or lap 9, like toward the end of lap 9. This is probably about the time to do it. Just nurse the tires around for this next lap. Luckily, the next set of tires doesn't really see a full tank of gas, so they'll probably last a little bit longer, I would imagine. Because they don't take too much gas in the pit. At least I don't. I mean, I definitely don't. I don't go all the way up. I think I could just fill up to the diamond to be good. I think that leaves me with like I think it's like a 3/4 of a tank of gas or something like that. Oh, less than that. A little less than 3/4 of a tank of gas. That's a considerable amount of weight there. Just a little bit over half tank. So maybe that will give some life to the tires. Allow me to run the tires a little longer. As long as I take care of them. No. Oh my god. I really hate that first turn. Forget it. Done. Done. Hey, Marshall, good to see you, man. Good to see you. Right, the game crashed, so I don't get any telemetry. Good to see you again. How you doing, Marshall? Yeah, I heard that the R36 GTR is going to be a hybrid. That's actually going to be really cool. If it's one of the regenerative hybrids, it's going to be really dope. Like, it gets all of its low-end power from the hybrid motor and then goes to gas. That's gonna be super dope, man. Ooh. I like that car, Blazeberry. If you're out there. Kane's Fins, 1909. Really nice livery on the GTR, or that RSR. Looks like Stoppelbad's got a new car. Yeah, that's nice. It's really clean. I like that design. It's very nice. We saw Pulse earlier. There's H2O with that new design on the new. Looks like their update to H2O's car. And Zattel's got his wipers on like usual. Running the also running a PSRT livery, I think it looks like. Very nice. It's clean looking cars, man. Everyone brought out the good clothes. Mikey's got the mellow yellow Mustang out there. Fast Bus, regular Jag livery, still cool looking though. That's the I think the regular one. Yeah, this track is tough. I agree. Pulse. I think it's just because we haven't figured it out yet. I'm gonna attribute it to that. I don't know this track very well yet, so I mean I know it enough, but it's like I'm making stupid mistakes and pushing it too far in some of the turns. Yeah, man. It was a fun trip. It was a fun trip, dude. I was like, I'm gonna have a video for all the planes and stuff. Was I not in race mode? Did I forget to press in car? Were you guys watching me racing small on the... That's sorry. I always meant to press that stupid button, but I always forget. Dude, it's super narrow. Yeah, you're right. It's super narrow. It's not forgiving. It's not forgiving by any means at any of these turns. Like, if you're off just a little bit, that's gonna happen to you. You know? You're just off just a tiny hair of a fraction, and that little, your back wheel gets just a little bit off the track, forget it. You're in... Like, I'm afraid to take this turn like that. I know a lot of the faster guys have been doing that, but I can't do that, dude. I get scared. I get scared, man. You get slightly off the track here, and you're doing the time machine again, man. You're spinning around in turns, and you're doing the whole Mario Kart banana out the window. You know, you're spinning out. It's a tough track, dude. This is one of the toughest tracks out there, I think. This is a lot like Laguna Seca, where you don't have very much. You don't have very much leeway for making a mistake. Yeah, the grass is soap. When you get into the kitty litter, you just stop. You know, or you end up spinning out. You get slightly... I like to ride the rumble strips, like I said, man, and that's what my... You know, I get into that rumble strip and I'm toast. Oh no! It looks like Stoffel didn't take gas, so he's gonna die. Sucks. Yeah, you gotta take that gas. You're not gonna make it. I'm calling AAA to go pick you up on the side of the road. Yeah, this is a tough track, dude. It's super unforgiving. This is like the British version of Laguna Seca, where you just think of going off track and you're spinning out, or, you know, you're doing stupid things, whatever. I love Laguna Seca too. It's just like, it's a really tough track. I wish we were doing Willow Springs this season, man. I love Willow Springs. That's another track I think that is a tough one, but I think it's more forgiving than most people give it credit for. There are some tough elevation changes there. There are some weird turns, but I think if you can get it really right, you can be really fast there and like have a lot of fun. The sweeper is probably the most frustrating, but then when you get it right all the time, the most like gratifying turn to go around at Willow Spring, Big Willow. You go and you clip that inside turn, and then you come out the outside on the left-hand side for the start-finish line, and you just gun it. Oh, it's glorious when you can get it right, and you can get that that turn right, that whole sweeper. Even like the balcony part where you come down up off the hill, and you can get that right. It's so gratifying. I would imagine this is going to be the same way once I can get the stupid turns right. It'll be gratifying. Though I will say that it probably isn't going to be my favorite track. I honestly think my favorite track is Suzuka. It's either Suzuka or I don't know, man. It's a tough one, dude. It's a tough one. I don't know what my favorite track is on this game. You know what I like? I like Tokyo. What's that one Tokyo one that we do all the time that goes around? There's that one turn where it's like it's Tokyo outer loop forward. I love that track. Because there are lots of big straights in there, but the RSR has a chance still because there's usually a pit stop whenever we've done that race, and there's some turns in there that are really that suit the Porsche really well, like the last section when you're coming around and it's like a right, then a left, then a right, and then you take another left, and you get into that whole straightaway section. That section's so good for the Porsche. Like, it loves those turns. And then even the area, going through the cargo area to really well, because you can almost take it all in one gear with the Porsche and be on the gas like really fast. That might be my favorite track in the game, honestly, I think. I don't know, man. Then the Nordschleife is fun too. Now that I know the Nordschleife, that's super fun. Whether or not it's my favorite track though or not, that's a different story. We've done so many so far. Fuji's a really fun one. I wish I had a chance to run the Group 3s at Fuji. That was gonna be a really fun race, but I went to Hawaii for that one. I'll be able to do it in Group 4, which I think it's gonna be really fun in Group 4. But I would have liked to have done the Group 3 race. In that mode. Josh is in 4th, man. Josh is rocking it. About a second behind Zattel. 30 seconds in front of Dula JSMD. I'm gonna get another glass of water, guys. I'm gonna get a glass of water. I'm gonna take a little break, let the air room out again, or the air out again. I'll be back in a second. Just give me a second. Uh-oh. Josh can come in second. Just enough time to see Blazeberry, Canes Fins go over first. Fast Bus will come in sixth. Josh is going to come in second here. And H2O will be 3 seconds behind in third. And Vizitel very close in fourth there. And then fifth, Obscure Joey will come in. Dylan D's in the room. Dylan! Dylan!
Son of a bitch.
What's up, Dylan? Good to see you too, man. Computer Midget's back. Where are you at? Why can't you race with us? You at work? What you doing? I'm gonna get up on your business and ask you what you're doing. Why can't you race with us? You need to be out here racing with us, dude. Nah. Do what you're doing, man. It's Friday night, bro. Friday night. You gotta be alright. Oh, you're out in Idaho. You're on potato picking detail? What are you doing out there? I'm hoping eating some good food. Visiting family? Ooh, yeah, rodeo tomorrow, baby. Yeehaw. That's gonna be awesome. Dude, you're gonna get some pics of the rodeo. Who else came in? Dude, everyone's in here. What up, yos? 40K came in, Sprinter. We'll say yo to all you guys. Yo. Yo. We'll save that replay. I'm gonna need a thumbnail for tomorrow. And did we say side of 4444? 4444? We know 44444. Good evening, good to see you again. And then Beavis Gamer. Hello. And hello to you, Ducktective? Ducktective? Did I say it? Ducktective82. Good to see you. Nice to meet you guys. Good evening, nice to meet you. Let's do qualifying in like 16 minutes, yeah? Give everyone some time to do their thing, go to the bathroom or whatever. So I took my little break. I got water. That's 10. I've never been to a rodeo too either. I would imagine it's a lot like going to a NASCAR race. I've been to a lot of those. Should be fun though. I hope you have a fancy shirt. You have one of them fancy Western shirts with the arrows and like a cool lid that you can wear. You have to do that. I know the Mexican dudes always put on like their Sunday best when they go out to the rodeo here. I've picked up a couple of them when I was Ubering. We have a big rodeo thing not on the east side. And they get dressed all fancy, man. Everyone gets all gussied up for it. Rodeos can be fancy, man. Maybe it's gonna be like NASCAR and like a monster car truck race mixed in. Oh man, you better represent, dude. You at least get yourself a good cowboy hat or something before you go there. It could be different in Idaho, man. I know here in Los Angeles they get dressed up. Everyone gets dressed up for the rodeo. I guess you kind of have to show the respect, man. Those dudes are riding them bulls and, you know, getting stomped on by horses and stuff. Bulls. Yeah, you're gonna get your rootin' tootin' 10-gallon hat on. Come on, cowboy. Giddy up. Bugs. Did you bug out? Is there bugging going on, Josh? Nah, you'd probably be fine with a t-shirt too. That's the thing, you know, you could be, they take all kinds of comers at the rodeo, man. Same with the NASCAR. The only time that I've ever gotten frowned upon at like a, you know, like a rowdy event was a monster truck race. Me and the girl I took we were like, you know what? I bet you no one dresses up for a monster truck race. And we showed up, like I rented a tuxedo and she rented like a nice dress. I even got her like a corsage and like some flowers, and everyone was looking at us. I was like, I'm just trying to give the monster truck driver some respect, man. Show up in your Sunday best. You know, dressed to impress. Didn't go over so well at the monster truck race. Oh, was that guy bugging? It's Gran Turismo, man. Why is this not working? He looks fine on my side. I looked at a lot of people, and it looked like it was going fine on my side. Oh, did we say what time it was gonna race? 10, right? Yeah, 10. 10. 10. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Dude, we had fun though, man. You know, the one thing I have with monster truck jams is that they're usually in an indoor coliseum or something, and you get really lightheaded. You're smelling all that nitros all night. Yeah, I didn't see any bugging on my side, Josh. That's crazy. This is definitely a one-stopper. I mean, you could probably pull a no-stop off, but I mean, you can either not enjoy yourself and be really, really, really precise and try to fuel save and tire save, but I think everyone's pretty much just going balls out, because I mean, you know, there are not many times when we get to ride on the soft tire exclusively for a whole race. So I think everyone gets excited, and you know, I know I'm excited that we get to drive on soft tires. It's gonna probably be, oh yeah, TS BAP, because I had asked earlier, because I think like the PSRT guys were running lobbies for this for a couple weeks now, and he was saying that like you can do a no stop, but it's not as, you know, you have to really, really be really strategic. It's definitely, I think, a one stop. I think, you know, one stop is what everyone's gonna do. I don't think it's gonna, you know, no stop isn't gonna go over in a A+ lobby. Maybe in a D lobby or a C lobby, but I don't think in a A+ lobby. You have to be really excuse my language. You have to be really, really freaking good to pull off a no-stopper here. Yo, Benezzi's in here. Yo. Oh, Benezzi left. Oh no, Benezzi's probably having connection problems. Benezzi's been having a lot of connection problems getting in here. I feel bad for him. He's been trying to get in here for the past like several weeks. Bad connection though. We've had a couple AMGs around here tonight, I think. No, we haven't. No, that's not true. H2O just ran out his Mercedes. He didn't do too bad. Yeah, the boat Merc. Yeah, I've seen all you guys in racing in Gretty's, because you race with Gretty a lot. You and H2O race with Gretty a lot. You always have a good lobby, man, because I think like everyone, it seems like you guys race together a lot. Who else is usually in there? Can Lebs maybe, or Aston Martin. Oh my god, he's in here a lot. Canadian driver. You guys race with him a lot too. Every time I watch Gretty's video, I'm like, oh, there's DZD, there's Dylan D, and then there's Water. I think J2K as well. J2K is also in y'all's lobby a lot of times. Andre Saf, that's who I'm thinking of. Andre Saf. Okay, but you race with J2K a lot too. It's funny, you guys all run in the same circles. Every time I'm like, hey, I know those guys. Every time I watch Granny's videos, I'm like, yeah, those are the fast dudes. I know all y'all's dudes. It's a tell. Ooh, it's a tell with the PSRT tag. Very nice. Very nice. We've said guten Tag to mein Freund. But I like the PSRT tag. It's very nice. 5 and 8 minutes. Smoggy, where are you? I think Smoggy's probably doing family things right now, but we'll get the 10 o'clock Smoggy race probably in the next hour or so. Yeah, McLaren might burn up tires here. Man, I think you're just as fast as you need to be, Dylan. You're in a tough lobby, dude, so all you guys are fast. That's a good one, Josh. You know, I want to love Brands Hatch, Dylan, but right now I'm really not liking it. I know I'm going to get to the point where I'm going to appreciate it for what it is, but right now it's really pissing me off. You know, I never even thought about it. I didn't know that race car, well, if you do race car as one word, then it would be a palindrome, yeah? I mean, even if it wasn't one, well, no, yeah, it would have to switch where the E was, so it isn't a true palindrome. But if race car was one word, yes, it would be definitely race car. I like race car upside down is expensive. Oh, that's good. That's good. Oh, that's like a little bit of the ultraviolence, right?
Ultraviolence.
Oh no! Oh, mayhem! And there's
Millions and millions and millions of dollars of damage. You know, you just did that so you could hear that, see that little video, Josh. Yeah. Do palindromes not have to be one word? I thought they did. Because then it wouldn't really be true, because it would be, you would have to be able to take the word and go backwards and forward, because if it was race car as a, that's a compound word, right? But if you were to flip it around, it wouldn't be, it would be car Iraq or something like that. Right? I guess, yeah, phrases could be palindromes, though. We'll make an exception. We'll make a Friday night Gran Turismo exception and say tonight we'll take phrases as palindromes as well. Yeah, millions and millions and millions of dollars of damage. God, I love that clip too, man. God, there is a lot of damage. Look at this thing.
The old ultraviolence.
Oh no! Oh, mayhem! And there's millions and millions.
Could you imagine the insurance claim for that wreck? That's like literally millions and millions and millions of dollars of damage. That's a lot of damage right there. I mean, just in the front, you've got like a Lamborghini. There's just a The car that you're riding in is an R8, so it's like, wow. Wow. At least 10 cars involved in 10 to, and I think it ended up, it was the top 4 were the only ones that escaped the whole thing. We think Brands Hatch is like single track. That track is hard. That's Singapore, I think. Yeah, it brings a tear to my eye as well. It's a very, very tragic sight. It's terrible. Terrible. Terrible, terrible amounts of damage. Why is my controller not working at all? Uh-oh. Where is that controller? It's pressing against something. No? Why are we not picking up the old steering wheel, huh? Why is the steering wheel no worky? Like, I should be able to move stuff around with that. The steering wheel no worky. Alright, let's put this down. Steering wheel no worky. That's not good. You have to do the old turn on and turn back off thing. That's when I have to. I tried pressing the button. Button no worky. Nothing worky. I'm gonna have to do the old unplug and plug. Give me a second. Let me do that. Now let's see if the controller worky. Controller still. Oh no, that's working now. Continue. There we go. Wait, still not working. Oh, there we go. Now we worky. All right. No, don't go out. Oh God, what are you doing? What are you doing? We gotta manage the lobby. Don't go out. Don't get all excited, Porsche. Yeah, I know. I know, right? You know, it hasn't been bad. You see the logo on my car? Oh, I play it more than I play lots of instruments. I do. I try to play the piano. I do. The legendary Roland 808 drum machine. The bass sound, the 808 sound that we all know and love. That is what my car is inspired by. It is as if Roland and this company, Ableton, sponsored me. That's how I'd want my car to look. That's what my car is. Yeah, it's totally like Batman has left Gotham. That's a good way to put it. And now we're seeing all the people that want to watch the world burn. Very nice. Very nice. Love the vintage equipment, man. What's a pack of plum? Lock. Yeah, the old Juno. Another legendary Roland product, the Juno. Yeah, you know, I don't know what they've been doing with this penalty system, man. It's like, it's craziness, man. What are they gonna figure that out? You know, like I said, why are they even messing with a pen? Just fix the damn lobbies. Yeah, the having nothing at all is lame. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I've got lots of mixed opinions about how Polyphony Digital messes with this game in the short time that I've played it. I know you guys, a lot of you guys have been playing it a lot longer than I have, and you've been, I don't know how you guys are still playing it. There are times when I just don't want to play this game because it's just like, dude, I don't want to have to deal with the bugs. You know? Especially running the lobbies, because then I have to deal with, you know, I don't want anyone to not, you know, because we have the break, and I feel bad when people wait along the whole break time and they can't run a race because of the stupid pit bug. That's super annoying, man. You know, someone that runs the lobbies, and I, you know, I want everyone to have a good time and have a fair race and whatever. But like when I can't even get the game to do its basic functions, you know, it gets tough. It's lame. Yeah, you should get some sort of consequences for driving like a jerk, you know. But you know, I think it's another way for Polyphony Digital to just lay down and go, okay, well, you know, we know that there's problems with this game, but we're not going to do anything to fix it. We're going to try to pretend that like we're fixing it. I don't know how many times, like, it seems like the penalty system's been fixed in just the 1 year that I've been playing. It's like every update, it's like, oh, we fixed the penalty system. Like, what was wrong with it before? I mean, I know it had problems, but I mean, now, what are you guys doing? What's up? And then we still have simple problems like, you know, pit bugs and games crashing just for no reason whatsoever. Yeah, it's just frustrating, man. Like, I don't know how anyone's played it. Like, I've got respect for you guys that have been playing it for a really long time. Because you know, there gets to a point with a video game with me where it bugs out so much that I'm just like, you know what? I'm just gonna set this down for a couple of months and see if they update it to run better. You know, and then a lot of times it just don't come back. I've played for a little bit. I'm like, yeah, I've got another game that I like better than this game. You know, it's lucky that it's fortunate that I was really hesitant, honestly, to buy Gran Turismo in the first place when I first got this PlayStation. It was just because it was on so cheap. I think I got it for $7.99. I was just like, I can't turn that down, dude, you know. And I honestly didn't, you know, I haven't played it. Like, I liked the Forzas, they weren't bad. You know, and it did a little bit of like, what else have I played? But like Gran Turismo, even on, I think in my last PlayStation, I never bought the new, I never got past Gran Turismo 3, I think. Maybe 4, I did. But I was honestly making more liveries than I was racing. And then when I got this, I didn't even think of buying Gran Turismo. Yeah. Yeah, I wish I could do iRacing. I'm hoping I can get a new computer pretty soon so I can do iRacing. I've got ACC on this, but it's kind of funky, man. I don't like the force feedback, and the force feedback feel in a set of course is kind of weird. So I don't think it's the best force feedback game out there. I think Gran Turismo does better, but I think it's because Gran Turismo is, you know, made for the PlayStation. So, but yeah, I would never be playing, you know, other racing games. Gran Turismo was the first, you know, racing simulator, you know, back in the day. You know, I did Gran Turismo 1, 2, and 3, and I think 4. And I think that's where I stopped. Yeah, I think 4 was the one that I stopped on. It was really good, but it wasn't like good enough for me to go, okay, well, you know, I really want to make the next Gran Turismo. Like, I never bought a PlayStation 3 because I just didn't I didn't care. That's when I went to the Xbox. I was an Xbox 360 dude for a while. An Xbox dude. Mainly because at the time, the experience on Xbox, the online experience was way better than PlayStation. It was so much more solid and because it was a subscription service, you know, but it was super solid, way solid, you know, especially if you're like a Battlefield player, which I played a lot of Battlefield, like Battlefield Bad Company and Battlefield 3 and 4 on the 360. Back then I was way more into shooters. I mean, I still played racing games, but I mean, Forza, I wasn't so... I was into Forza, but it wasn't as good as Gran Turismo, like 4. And then eventually I stopped playing Forza. Then I got a PC, got a rally game. I think it might have been Dirt Rally on the PC. But then I was using the wheel from Forza, which was terrible. The first Xbox 360 wheel, that was garbage. And then I was just like, I'm not really into racing games anymore. So when I got back to the PlayStation 3 and or 4, when I got this Pro, and saw that GT Sport was on sale, I was like, I wouldn't buy it for $20, but for $7.99 I'm gonna try it out. And here I am. Here I am, almost 368 days later, and I'm still playing it. I'm playing it with regularity. So it can't be that bad, but I will say that it has not been the most stable experience in the last year. Definitely, I've got other games in my stable that are much stabler than this game. Car on. Wow. So you're an old timer, Dylan. You got the $59 version of the game. Yeah, I got it on super sale. But like I said, this game's what, 7 years old now, man. Still buggy as hell. I guess in one way you can look at it as Polyphony Digital is at least keeping it real, buggy until the end. Yeah. Oh God, come on. Steering wheel. Let's see if we can try to get better times here, man. 'Cause we're really sucking tonight. Like exceptionally being really bad. Hey man, I'm gonna have the excuse that I've been away for a long time, so. I'm so scared of doing that. That's what everyone else does though. Let's let the tires get up to speed. Quite warm yet. Same third there. feel it. It's like lifting my nose up into the air. Come on. I'm getting it though. You know, like I said, I know the line. I just need to be able to execute it cleaner and smoother than I have been. So I mean, so I'm only like 3 seconds off pace, 3 or 4 seconds off pace. And that seems like a lot, and it is a lot, but I mean, it isn't bad for being out for 2 weeks and coming back into this kind of cold. But I get it, you know, I just need to be able to carry more speed into these turns and stay on track. No, don't. Dude, entry into that turn is such a pain in the ass. keep on missing that stupid turn. Oh my God. Let's get back on the track, for God's sakes. It's so, like, frustrating. Get back on. Should dare do that. Pity time. Tires, gas. Oh my lord. Yeah, dude, this track is unforgiving, dude. Oh, dude, no gas? Are you kidding me? Damn it. Now I'm gonna go get gas. That was stupid. Did I press my gas button? Did I press leave? I guess I did. Duh. Damn it. I'm gonna be a lap down. Not like I was gonna go a lap down anyway, but. Everything was connecting. Now we're gonna do that. Mess the tires up. We're gonna get turned around. We're gonna get sent back. Okay, am I beyond pit roll? Okay, good. Wow. Oh, and I set tire. Whatever. I'll get new tires. Now I definitely need to get gas. Like, I was way out of gas. Dude, this track is gonna be a bear to deal with. Who else is behind me? Everyone just get around me. I hate being this far behind because now I gotta wait all this time to like get everyone else to get behind ahead of me so I can go and finish my stupid slow lap. See if we can keep up with Josh. At least I can follow people now. We'll just pretend that I'm not a lap down. See if we can keep up with Josh. I don't think so though, because Josh is putting considerably faster times than I am here. I'm not even gonna have a chance to catch up to Josh to see what he's doing live. We can always hope that we can catch up there. Let's see. Like that, we're not. Alright, well, at least I can get lapped by everyone now, so there we go. J2K is fast, so if we can keep up with J2K here. Dude, what is going on, man? Ugh. Oh. Forget it. I'm out. I'm out. I'm frustrated. I'm frustrated. I don't like to get into people. Even if I'm ghosted, I don't like being like a distraction. You know? I don't want to get, you know, into people. It's distracting to have a ghost in front of you. At least I think it is. You know, I want to make it so that, you know, they don't have to. I hate like being in and then trying to like stay up with people that I know I'm not gonna be able to stay up with. I'm just gonna be some ghost that's gonna be randomly hanging out. Like I like to let people that are definitely going faster than me go ahead of me. You're having the same. Did you jump out too, Josh? This game has this track has it out for me, man. Yeah, I gotta stay out of the kitty litter too. Dude, it's damn hot in here. Oh, you got wrecked by the forest? Oh, I hope it wasn't on purpose. It's damn hot in here, man. It might be time for another crack open the door. Dude, I cannot wait to fall, dude. When does fall come in? It's like 85 degrees in here right now. And it's all humid because I've been talking and stuff. Oh, was it on purpose? Oh, dude, that sucks. 4 in here, 4 is in here a lot. I don't. Sucks. Well, I hate to like have to watch people. You know? God, it's hot in here. think I might have to crack open the door again and let some air through. And just stand in front of like a fan or something because it's super hot. I'll break for station identification here. We'll watch Blazeberry. He's comfortably in the lead by 21 seconds. So let's watch what Blazeberry's doing. I'll put you guys in hood mode. We'll do hood mode. And I'm going to crack open the door and let some cold air rush into this room. Break. And I'll be back. I'll be back in a second. Okay, we're back. Still hot in here. Oh, come on, fall. Let's do it. Let's get on it, fall. We're past the summer solstice, right? That's already happened, right? When does fall start happening, man? I know you guys on the East Coast have been like, let's get to fall now. Good God. You guys probably still have another 5 or 6 weeks left of it. Same with us. I mean, we got Indian summer here, which can be a bear. It can be hotter than regular summer. Why do they call it Indian summer? I don't understand. Do Indians have like really hot summers? Really hot falls? More like? It gets really, really hot here, man. And then we have earthquake weather here, which I get, you know, I think there are certain days where it feels like there's gonna be an earthquake. I felt it a couple times, the earthquake weather. I don't know how to explain it. Sometimes it just feels like, damn, this can be an earthquake today. You know, it happens here all the time. You get tiny little earthquakes that happen every now and then. Let's scooch up in the seat here. Blazeberry's taken really impressive lead here. 26 seconds. Putting in a 21.907. Wow. Very nice. That's fast. That's fast. Let's see, Hef's going to be 28 seconds behind with a Wardy about 6 seconds behind him. Plaque of Plum is 3 seconds off of Wardy. And as its Hell is right behind. And then Karma's right behind all of them. So this little group is... PSR team is traveling to one little group here. Very nice. Doing some team practicing, I'm guessing. JTUK is back here in 8th. And Joker is in 7th. Yeah, I'm gonna be on definitely for the weekend. Saturday and Sunday. I think I might take Monday off. But definitely Saturday and Sunday I'll be on. But peace, dude. Peace. Little fist bump. Hopefully Smoggy will be in here in the next 10 minutes or so. This one will be over with here in the next minute, I think. See you, Josh. And I think this next race will maybe be the last race for the night. We'll see. We'll see if Smoggy comes in. If not, I can have one. I can do another like 10:30 race. But maybe this might be the last race. Let's see. This next one, not this race. This next race coming up. But yeah, Blazeberry's gonna come in first. Hef will come in second. Let's go to the outside car view here. I'm gonna try another whack at this track, but it's really starting to piss me off. See, Hef will come in second. With Wardy right behind him in third. And then here comes Team PSRT, 4th, 5th, and 6th. 7th will be Joker. I think J2K may have dropped out. Oh, and Joker's PSRT too. Very nice, guys. Wow, that Hyundai's seen some pretty massive tire wear and fuel. Wow. I wonder if Joker did a no-stop. I think Joker may have done a no-stop. I wonder what his time was. Let's see. Blaze will come in first. Very nice. Congratulations, Blaze. Very nice. Good race, everyone. Good race. Let's save that replay. Let's say qualifying in another 12 minutes. Maybe? Yeah, let's do 12 minutes. I want to say 17 minutes. I don't want to scare everyone away. And we've been good with starting at 10, so... Oh wait, that's 17 minutes. Sorry. 17 minutes. No, wait, no, that isn't. No, it would be 05. That's 17 minutes. Sorry. We'll do 17 minutes, alright? Give everyone some time. Plus, that'll give Smoggy time if he's out there to come in. I'm hoping. This might be the last race of the night. Oh, yeah, see ya, Blaze. Peace. Peace. Give me a second. Peace. I don't race again. Hopefully, yeah, hopefully Smoggy will come in. Well, at least I'm only 2 seconds behind Smog. That's funny, J2K. Oh, I'm typing on the wrong keyboard. Good luck. Jeez. I'm not spelling anything right. I know it's Huracan, but I like to call that car the Hurricane just because it's wildly out of control. Props to anyone that drives the Huracan, man. You guys are rock stars. But the Huracan is Trey unstable. Trey unstable. A very unstable car. That car just wants to kill you. I mean, as any Lamborghini should. Every Lamborghini should want to kill you. Now that they made them all four-wheel drive and driver friendly, they're not as fun. The old Countach just wanted to kill you. And even like the Diablo, that car was super wanted to kill its drivers. No, that was cool with the old Lamborghinis, man. They're just out of control. They were fast, man. And really dangerous for anyone that drove them. Much respect to all those Lamborghini drivers of the old school days. If you're out there in YouTube land, we've got a good chunk of folks in here. Jump in if you'd like. We have plenty of room, like 6 spots in the lobby are open. Smoggy, if you're out there, hopefully you can jump in. I know how you feel, J2K. I am very rusty right now. I was gonna ask Joker. That's what I thought. I figured you were doing that Joker was doing a no stop, because he was way out of gas. Like, he really worn out tires too. I was like, damn. Then I realized, I was like, you know what? I bet you he did a no stop. He still did. Let's see what his race time was. What was his race time? It still didn't do too bad. That still wasn't bad, man. I mean, it was still a pretty respectable time for... Still put a pretty decent overall time in for someone that did no stop. Still got a nice time. Nice overall time. Peace, Wardy. Peace. Peace. Exclamations. Sorry. Just got dazed out. Yeah, it was still a decent overall time. I mean, it was a 33. Yeah, 33.19. Not too far off of, yeah, I don't think it would work in an A+ lobby. But it might work in like a low B, high C lobby. Because that isn't too... See, off of first place, it's pretty significant. But when you get to look at, like, you know, all these times, it isn't too far off. It's only like 29 seconds off. 30 seconds. I wish I could pull up individual laps and see what the comparison is. But it'd probably be hella boring to do the no stop. I agree. I would imagine it would be pretty damn boring doing a no stop on this race. It's already pretty aggravating as it is. But having to do like a no stop and concentrate on a no stop. Yeah, I need to work on that too, if you ever see what you're getting at. I think that's where I'm having the most problem, is working on my deceleration. Carrying speed through the turns too has been a big issue. So that's part of deceleration, is decelerating and then like getting back on it. I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, you know, everyone's gonna be shooting for that 21. So I don't think any of the aliens will do a no stop. I think everyone's gonna probably go balls out. I mean, because you can go pretty quickly with the stop. I mean, with lap or time, you know, pit loss. Yeah, I don't know, man. We've had a couple, dude. We've had 31s. We've had 2 31s tonight. Greasy, Sam Squatch put a 31 in, or 21, sorry, in earlier. And then Blazeberry just put a 21 in. So we've had a couple aliens. And, you know, all the regular aliens that normally come in. Stagger hasn't come in yet. You know, none of like the aliens have come in. But we have PSRT in here. They're fast. You know, those dudes are all fast. Good night, money. Peace. Fist bump. Come back tomorrow. Hopefully you can be part of the lobby tomorrow. But we've had some really fast people in here tonight. I mean, Blazeberry put a 21.906, I think, in. And then I can't remember what Greasy's was. I think it was a 21, like 7 or something like that. Just slightly faster than Blazeberry's time. But I want to say it's like it was a high mid 21s. It's a tricky track, man. Like I think probably there's more trail breaking than I'm doing in this track, especially around that that bottom ends. I don't know. I can't. I wish I could point out to who's going around it right now. I don't know. This whole section down here, the little U at the bottom, and then you have that left-hand turn, and then the start-finish line. That little section down there, man, is like with the 1, 2, 3 turns, and then the left-hand turn to get into the, you know, the start-finish line. That little bit's tough, dude. That and the first turn. The first turn's like killer. That first turn's killer, and then like getting into that next section is a pain in the ass. It's a tough track. Really super unforgiving, man. Super unforgiving. Yeah, I don't know, man. Hopefully I can lose the time. I mean, I think I got a 25 at one point, so I mean, at that point, that rate, I mean, I know what I'm supposed to be doing, I just can't execute it. It's not executing it very well. That's the funny thing, is I know where I should be. It's just like like what T. Irving just said. Is I don't know if you could see it, but he said like work on the deceleration, and I agree. Deceleration and getting back on the throttle is so tricky around here, because it seems like one lap it's one way and then another lap it's another way, and I don't know. I guess that's the tires wearing out and gas consumption, gas tank emptying, and, you know, weight distribution getting funky. Yeah, it's a tough track. It's a super tough track. But I think I get it. I get it. I just need to be able to execute the line consistently. I did it a couple times. I mean, I'll have little stints where I'll go on and be like, yo, this is kick-ass, and then you get that back tire over the curve, and it's like, oh, maybe not. That's me getting my ass kicked. What was I thinking about? Yeah, trail breaking is big in this one too. Not like it isn't big in other races, but there's some really long trail breaking. Like I think that first turn, like there's a pretty decent trail break there to get into the downhill section. So if you don't execute it just right, you end up getting flung out to the left-hand side, which I'm really good at doing, is getting into that kitty litter on the left-hand side. I really like hanging out in the gravel out there. That's been my special move tonight. Getting out way too left on the left-hand side in the first turn. Ugh. It's been vicious tonight, man. unrelenting. An unrelenting thrashing here at Brands Hatch for me. I think this might be the last race of the night. Let's not strain ourselves, man. This is our first day back, so... I'm guessing Smoggy isn't gonna get in. Because normally he's in by now. They might be watching a longer movie tonight. I know it's... This is about usually when he's concluding family time. I would hate to go and then, like, Smoggy come in like, are you guys starting? It always happens. Like, damn, sorry, dude. Oh, Dylan, you said something about the Fanatic for the GT. I can't wait till the Fanatic for the GT7 comes out, either. But, and this is gonna be a crappy reason for not getting it. I don't think I can get it because I don't have a full cockpit, and like it's a direct drive wheel, so. That's what kind of sucks about it, is that it's a direct drive wheel, so like in order to get like fully make usage of it, you kind of need a full cockpit. I mean, I guess the same thing goes for a belt drive wheel, like the Thrustmaster, but I mean, it's less of an effect with the belt drives than it is with the direct drives. Like, I think, like the DD1, you definitely need to have a full-on cockpit in order to run that. But I need my furniture to be functional. That's what sucks. You know, I need to be able to have this chair to be able to do like other things and be part of the sim rig. You know, because when I have to edit, I have to move the wheel and stuff away, and I still sit in the chair, you know, so I can work on my computer to edit. So it sucks because as it is now in my space, I won't be able to facilitate a full-on cockpit. So I probably won't be able to get the DD for the Gran Turismo 7. I wish they still offered a belt drive option for those of us that can't do a full-on cockpit. You know, I know there are a lot of people out there that just don't have the space to have a, you know, a full-on like rig. I've got like half a rig, and I can make this into this wheel stand. I can make it into a full cockpit, but you know, honestly, I need to be able to move this rig in and out of the way, so I can do other stuff at my desk. But it's gonna be a good wheel. I hear that the current DD.5 is nice. But a lot of people are saying, you know, and I agree with this. Like T-Irving's saying something. Oh, I don't want to turn. Hopefully he can type fast. Type fast, T-Irving. I want to start this race. Yeah, the cockpit's way more stable. I mean, for a DD rig, you definitely want to have a cockpit. Just because of the way that torque is delivered in the DD units. You know, there's play in the belt drive, but you know, with the direct drives, it's, you know, that you're linked straight through shaft, you know, to the motor. So you're gonna get a lot of torque wherever this thing is attached to. And the full cockpit is the best for that, you know, because the stress is kind of distributed through the whole cockpit. Whereas I'm just on a wheel stand, right? You know, obviously I've got the regular chair that I'm sitting in, and then the wheel stand. Even with the 0.5, you know, it might be way less torque, but you still want to be able to, you know, use the torque, you know, in the motor to its fullest potential, and you won't be doing that with just a wheel stand. You kind of need a full cockpit in order to do that. That's what kind of really bums me out. Until I can really facilitate having a full cockpit in my room, you know, I can't really get a DD wheel. Kind of bums me out. I'm gonna be belt drive for a while, I think, until I can get some space where I can have a dedicated, you know, rig just for simming. You know, preferably I would like to have, you know, the stand with the monitor in front of me and, you know, full cockpit. But right now, as it is, I really can't do anything like that because I need this monitor that I play on to also be able to use for editing and, you know, whatever. It's nice that I have the laptop as a secondary monitor, but you know, the rig and the computer share the same monitor, so I really can't split them off. Adrian, what's up, dude? Oh, dude, don't join now, dude. I just started. See, you just I told you someone would come in before. We just started. We just started like 2 minutes ago. Good to see you, though, man. I was talking about you earlier. We were talking about Hong Kong and politics in Hong Kong. Good to see you, though. We're just talking about the GT7 direct drive wheel. I'll do another one after this, Adrian. I'm feeling I'm going to probably do half this race and then want to do another race after that, so just stick around. So the next race will be the last. I'm also kind of waiting for Smoggy to come in and race. I'm doing terrible at this track tonight. We were just talking about, you know, how China, mainland China is now trying to take control of Hong Kong, obviously because the contract is up for, you know, whatever crappy stuff like that. We were talking about how it's kind of, at least I was talking about how that's kind of like Ireland and the UK, you know, the relationship between the two. I think it's probably way different with China and Hong Kong, but oh, really? Really? That doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me. They probably came over from the Philippines. We've got a pretty big contingency of Taliban in the Philippines. That's where a lot of them train. Have a good night, Dylan. Have fun at the rodeo, dude. That's gonna be a blast, bro. And I can't wait to have you on the track again, man. Can't wait to see all y'all's on the track, man. I miss y'all's. Oh, really? That's crazy, dude. Craziness. Craziness. Get that 10-gallon jug hat, Dylan. At the rodeo. Dylan's gonna go to his first rodeo. I'm jealous. I want to go to a rodeo at some point in time. It looks fun. It looks fun. You know, you got that clown that comes out of the barrel and gets chased by the old, the bull. Good times, man. Wow, this is gonna be a good race to get back to the A+ on. This is gonna be a tough one. It's gonna be a tough one, Dylan. Take notes. You've seen what the fast dudes do tonight, so you know, it isn't bad. It's just like, it's like I said, it's the margin of error is really, really tiny here, man. Oh, yeah, proxy war, dude. I see it. I get it. Growing pains, dude. Wow, why did I say growing pains? I don't know. It's late at night. And we're talking about Chinese Hong Kong politics at our... How long have we been streaming for tonight? How long have I been streaming for tonight? Dang, I got 20 likes, man. You guys are blowing up the likes, dude. Dang. Freaking blowing it up, dude. You guys are like... blowing up the chat. Yeah, hours late. How many hours were we going for? I didn't even look to see how long we've been going for. That's not right. How long have we been streaming for? We've got to have been on for like 7 hours now. I think I came on at 3:30. Yeah, 6:38. Yeah, man, it was good to be. Oh, to take a little break, but I missed you guys. You know, you guys are my homies. Okay, why is that? Oh, we're not on the right thing. How about that? Yeah, man, I'm glad to be back, dude. I just wish I was driving better. Yeah, I'm way behind this one. Yeah, sit back, relax, watch some racing, Adrian. Alright, let's try and do this. Please don't bug out. CJ2K. Dang, dude. This race is killer, dude. Man. Don't you? Oh, that's frustrating. On new tires too. really, really hate that turn. Oh, come on, man. Done that 3 times now. It's super frustrating. Oh, come on. And then, like, getting out of the gravel pits here sucks. Trying to get out of any kind of, like... Well, sucks. Alright. Let's try to get like one better lap. I mean, we did 124 there, so I mean, at least I can get down to being 2 seconds slower than everyone. I know I can do that. My tires are trashed. I'm getting out. Ah, forget it. You know what? I haven't finished one race tonight, so we're gonna finish one race, damn it. What a frustrating race, though, dude. Whew. First turn, man. Oh, what's up, Smoggy? You can get in on the next race. I'm gonna do one more race. Because Adrian just came in too, so... And I want to do one more, like... I was doing good there for a little bit. Get the last couple of good laps here, though. This one. Oh, dude, that turn drives me crazy. Not cutting in the right hands. I want to get over to the right a little bit more, and then that's what I'm trying to do. It's just I'm doing it very poorly right now. I'm also really hungry right now and super hot. It's still 84 degrees in here. Forget it. I'm done. Done. Dunzos. Next race. Next race, please. Yeah. This has not been such a kind race to me. That first turn is killer. That first turn drives me nuts. I go crazy around that turn. That turn is bananas. Bananas. Oh, Abs. Yo, what's up, Abs? I like how you have two different languages for turn on the radar. God, remains so loud, dude. It's 11 o'clock, he's like screaming. Hey, what's up, Abs? Good to see you. Hef will be first. Carm will be second. Irving will be third. And Joker will come in fourth. Yeah, we're gonna do one more race. This will be the last race for tonight. Good God, man. Dude, it's 11 o'clock. Welcome back home. I saw you jump in. You saw you jumped in earlier, but I was knee deep in concentration on this race. Because it takes like every little bit of attention to run this race properly. Oh, dude, it's so hard. I worked my ass off to get a 24, and people are doing like 21s and 22s. It was like a 24.907 or something like that. I was just like, dang, dude. At least I got into the 24s. That's 2 minutes, 2 seconds off. 2 seconds off the pace. Qualifying at 13 minutes. That'll be the last race. Does that put us at 05? Yes. Yeah. Last race. 409. Smoggy will bin. So hopefully everyone will stick in. It'll be, if Smoggy gets in here, like a 9-person race. And then Abs, you're already in here. Oh. Always a pleasure. COT Irving and Marshall Welbeck's in here. And, where did Adrian go? Adrian's in here. Good to see y'alls. Throw you guys both a yo. Yo! And Mimi Zelia for Abs. We'll give you a yo too. Yo! Oh, wait. That's YPPPPPPP. Yo! Wow. 3 hours back home to Phoenix. Oh, so you're in Arizona too. Huh. Very nice. I mean, not like I'm in Arizona. We had another viewer, Tina, was in Arizona. I don't know which city she was in. She may have been in, that city. The other big city. It's late, dude. My brain's fried. I'm sitting here sweltering in Arizona heat in my room here, playing this game. Ooh, Devil. Let me meet ya. Devil Dawn, maybe? It's a cool name. Qualifying in 11 minutes. Tucson. Good God. It took me that long to remember Tucson. Tucson. I'm usually pretty good with geography. Oh, so you were in Yuma. Okay. You got 10 minutes. Hurry up, Smoggy. You having a cuppa at 10:55? You gonna stay up all night? You're making a cuppa at 10:50. I hope it's a decaf to cuppa. You having a sleepy time or something? Definitely not Earl Grey. Earl Greyer, right? Old Earl Grey, it's got tons of caffeine. So you're having like a sleepy time. Yeah. There's sleepy time teas out there. I wouldn't drink anything like green tea before I went to sleep though. You'll be up all night on green tea. There's tons of caffeine in green tea. Green tea actually has way more caffeine than a cup of coffee. But a cup of coffee has, good God, my roommate is so, it's like 11 o'clock at night, dude. I know I'm kind of being loud, but I'm not like screaming. He's like in another 2 rooms away. Oh, Yorkshire Gold. I haven't tried Yorkshire Gold. I've never had. I haven't gotten too, like, my tea knowledge is very basic. I like a green tea and then I like Earl Grey. Just because Jean-Luc Picard likes it. Yorkshire. I know, it's late, Smoggy. It's late and I'm sweltering in my little sweatbox room. It's like 85 degrees in here. Yorkshire. What was I talking about? Tea. Yorkshire. Yeah, there's certain types of teas that'll, you know, way less on the caffeine content. But there's some that are like tons of caffeine, like green tea. I would not drink a green tea before bed. There are a couple other teas out there that have a lot of caffeine. And I know the common thought is that espresso has the most caffeine, but that's actually the reverse of the truth. Espresso doesn't have as much caffeine as a cup of coffee. Like a regular morning brew, that's a lighter cup of coffee, like a lighter bean. Because the more you process the bean, the more caffeine you leach out of the product. Little known fact, if you didn't know that. I worked at Starbucks for a while. I managed the Starbucks at one point in time in my life. But yeah, the lighter brews actually have more, like the morning brew or the breakfast blend or whatever at Starbucks has more caffeine than their espresso. I mean, that's the case for most, you know, of that stuff. People just have the perception that espressos, since it's so strong, it has a lot of caffeine, but that's not the case. That is not the case. Good evening, nice to meet you. What flag is that? What flag is that? Is that Chinese? Wang Wang. Austria. See? Just like Yorkshire pudding. 6 minutes. 5. Yorkshire pudding. I could do with a Yorkshire pudding right now. I heard those are delicious. I don't have anything in my fridge, man. I have to go out and eat again tonight. Oh, I gotta go grocery shopping. There's Smoggy. There's Smoggy. God, I could do with some dim sum right now, man. Had dim sum when I was home. It was the first dim sum I've had in a long, very, very long time. Way too long. I miss dim sum. I love good dim sum, man. Give me some of them dumplings. Give me that pork bao. Actually, I don't know what it is in Chinese. I know the Koreans call it pork bao. The Filipinos call it shou pao. But I think it's just a bao in Chinese, right? Steamed pork bun or baked pork bun. Either way, it's a pork bun. Delicious. The Jamaican beef patty of the Asias. No, I wouldn't call it quite that. The mincemeat pie of the Asias. That's probably a more accurate description of a pork bao. Yeah, probably like what? No, it's not a Yorkshire pudding. It's a Scotch pie. The Scotch pie of the Asians. That's what that is. Little meat pudding with a pie, or meat mixture pie thingy. No, I'm not gonna race. People are resting, dude. Chill. Chill. People are resting, man. I already shortchanged everyone on this one by like 3 minutes. Everyone's gonna have like video game wrist by the end of this race because I didn't give 3 people 3 minutes break. Everyone's gonna be all exhausted at the end of this. See, we got more people coming in too. A fellow countryman of yours coming in. So I'm glad we waited. So you won't be the only. What is that? What flag is that? It is Spain. Now you have a fellow Spaniard in here. If we had started the race, he wouldn't be in here. Qualifying in 3 minutes. Five. Last race. 4. 9. Super hot. Where'd Wang Wang go? Why'd you leave Wang Wang 0905? Thanks, Adrian. Thanks for the shout out. You're a good man. Fist bump, Adrian. Yeah, good times. Good times. 2 minutes. 2 minutes, folks. 2 minutes. Uh-oh. 2 minutes is enough time to get Miguel Dizzle up in here. Oh, you know what? We didn't say Yoda Smoggy. I have to say Yoda Smoggy, man. Smoggy's finally in the room. Finally get to race against Smog. Smog, I hope you don't glitch. And the PS5 has been glitchy. And then Miguel Dizzle. Long Beach. Long Beach up in the house. Long Beach. My brother to the south. Miguel Dizzle. Fellow Californian. Fellow Southern Californian. Who else came in? Ether Potion. Ether Potion. Nice to meet you. We had waited. We just raced right then and there. We wouldn't have all these fun people in the lobby now. Jump in the race. Jump in the race. Get in the race. Jump in the race. Please join the race. Please join the race. OWR the voice. I know. Hey man, that's how it happens. You know this place is a popular place. But nice. Are you gonna jump in, OWR the voice? Please join the race. OWR the voice. You're not joined. There you go. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Racers, approach the paddock and get ready for racing. Put your seat trays and seats in their upright and locked positions. Keep your hands in the ride at all times, and we hope you enjoyed your stay here at Kaboom Operator Studios, hosting of the Brand Hatch GP, which I've not done very well with at all tonight. So, and I said it. I said it, didn't I? All right, we gotta restart. Oh, is it okay now? Smoggy, did you get out? Okay, no, don't restart. No one restart. No one restart. No one restart. No one restart. Keep going. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Everyone's good. Everyone's good. Keep going, guys. Keep on racing. Who? Keep going. Okay, good. Everyone kept going. Good. Good. You guys are so good following directions. And that's the thing, man. I could have been a whole night ruined. Why doesn't this stuff work, dude? This game's 17 million years old. Dinosaurs were roaming the earth when this game came out, and they still can't fix the damn thing. We should just turn it into a Mario Kart channel, man. I bet you Mario Kart works way better than this game. I think that would be pretty dope. We all just say screw it and start playing Mario Kart until Gran Turismo 7 comes out. Sorry, PlayStation. We're playing a game that is actually stable. That might actually be super fun, honestly. I will throw some bananas at you fools. I will be shooting some turtle shells at y'all's cars. Why doesn't this game work? I'm gonna get bothered with qualifying. I'll just qualify last and see how well I do. Yeah, that all happened in the beginning too. I wonder if it was someone that was in here that left. Did someone leave? A lot of times that's what it is. It's like one person's connection will glitch out the whole lobby. That's stupid. Smoggy putting a 26. Marshall's 23. Miguel's putting a 29 in. You got like 2 laps, Marshall. Yeah, you don't have to go in the pits. We only have soft tires on this race, so no one going to the pits. Just keep on going. Now I'm beyond extension time, so I can't really go out. This is Telpit a 23 in. Maybe we'll actually be able to hang with this pack. All the really super ultra fast people left, so Zattel's still very fast, so is Marshall. Hef is really fast. So we still got some fast people in here. Carm is usually really fast too. Adrian putting a 22 in, man. Coming in strong, dude. Very nice, Adrian. That's where you kind of want to be. 22. Is the magic number. You keep on doing like 22s, between 22 and 24 here, you're good. I can just barely manage a 25. Can't put a 22, almost a 21 in. Wow. 22.012. Dang. That's some serious business. That's the fastest lap for the track. Fastest lap for the race so far. I know, where did that come from, Adrian? What did you do? Like, oh, Miguel, you left? Dang, Long Beach. Yeah, Adrian's in 3rd place, man. Dang. Looks like Adrian's drinking some green tea. Get that caffeine in there, man. That's a fast lap, dude. You're like an A+ territory with a 22. That like 22. You're in like A+ territory. Let's see what type of damage we can do on this race. Let's start the car. Give it a couple revs. Last race of the night. And hopefully do alright. We'll see. Closer match to most everyone in here. Look like a bunch of bees were in here, so if I can't hang out with you guys, then I'm in some trouble. Really, dude? Super off, man. Alright. You know they're out there. There apparently is a penalty zone there. Probably not where you want to be anyway, but it's good to know. Dude. What a crappy race. And that'll be enough, sir. See ya, Hef. I'm not sure if you're out there. But see ya. Peace. Thanks for racing. harm pass here. Just get out. And now I'm gonna get passed by all these guys. There's like no way even to like let people by safely here, because the track is so damn narrow, dude. It's super narrow. I gotta slow down all the way in order to like let people by. It's like once you mess up like once or twice, forget it. You're not gonna ever catch back up with anyone. Especially once you get lapped, it's like, I mean, I guess you could drive around as a ghost and kind of bug the shit out of everyone, which is kind of annoying. That's why I hate whenever I get lapped, because then I just ghost and then I have to like let everyone by, and then eventually gets to the point where I can't even race because I'm going so slow because I'm letting everyone by. It's just not cool for other drivers. So I can keep up with these guys though. A full minute behind Smog. No hopes of really catching up. so good. Oh, that was a real late, super late break. You know what? F this. Done. Done. Tired of getting lapped. Whew. It is 11:45, man. Watch the rest of the race here. Carm is in a very comfortable lead in first place. And you will take first place. 29 seconds ahead of Zattel, who's in second place. Carm looking good in that livery. Very nice. Good looking bug. Smog will be able to stay out in front. Maybe. He'll be able to do one last lap, I think. He can manage to stay in front of Carm. Zattel looking good in the AMG. Adrian, he's got his Red Bull Viper out there. Marshall Welbeck's got the McLaren. I think we had a question about the McLaren earlier tonight. Looks like Marshall went for a no stop. It's either that or the McLaren sucks down a lot of gas and burns through tires. But that looks like possibly a no stop on Marshall. Very nice, man. I wonder if Joker did a no stop too. No, Joker stopped. Maybe the McLaren's just bad on tires. Juan's looking good in that car. And then, of course, my favorite car on the track is always that Smog Baxter. Smog Baxter's livery, the one that I did. The Barry Sheen, the old Barry Sheen. Very handsome, handsome car. Driven by a very handsome driver. Asia will take third. Very nice times there, Adrian. Straight 24s, a couple of 25s there. You managed the 22 during the qualifying though, man. But you're in a good spot though. You're doing like low 24s for the most part, low to mid. Marshall doing the same bad thing. Juan doing a little slower than that. Smoggy just a tad bit slower than that. And, Abs, you didn't do too bad either. I'm way off the mark, man. I'm like, I was piping in on 25s. I got like a 24 in there once. Definitely need a lot of work here this week. I'm guessing you guys probably practiced while I was gone. I did not get that luxury. Thanks for the races, guys. That was the last race. Thanks for the race, guys. Whew. Dude, that race takes it out of you, man. It is not an easy race. You are right about that, dude. It is not an easy race. That is not an easy race, dude. Honda, oh, sorry, that was the last race of the night. That is a tough race, dude. No, Zatel, no more races. No more. No more races. No more. No more. Yeah, I'm super tired, guys. I need to go to sleep, and I need to eat dinner. It's 11:30 where I am. Good night, guys. In the lobby. You guys can always start another lobby. Night, dude. Night, Ryan. Thanks for racing. Thanks for racing. Back tomorrow. Dude, it's like super early in Germany too, so like you need to get some sleep anyways, Zatel. Yeah, that was a long race, dude. That race is a tough race. It's not an easy race at all. Like I said, the margin for error is like super tiny. And like if you make one mess up, you screw up once and you're done. You know, it's like it screws your whole race up. You're done. Yeah, forget it, dude. I just have to get a better line through there. little tired. I probably should have not raced so much tonight. It's a super, super, super long race. Takes a lot of concentration. Yeah, the dirt's like a magnet here. And then you even think of getting just a little bit off the pavement, you just go flying into nowhere land. I know it sucks getting lapped. I was hoping you didn't get lapped at the end there. Smoggy. I'm gonna jump out, guys. Peace. Adrian, you're still in there, but everyone's still in there. Out. Oh wait, you didn't see what your time was? Ah, dude, that sucks. Let's see what kind of crappy car I got. What did I get? I'll put it in full screen so we can see the magnificence. Oh, no, that's right. I got my car earlier today when I was practicing. It's still 11:30. If I would hung out for another 7 minutes, then I would have got my car for the night. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, let's do those last... That last little section going up, the first turn bites me every single time. And, that right-hand turn before you take the left-hand turn to get into the start-finish line area, that always screws me up too. I'm getting better at that whole section, but that first turn, man, is like, God, it's killer. That first turn is the truth, man. You know, it's a tough turn. Because you want to carry a lot of speed through there, but then you have to be like really, really conscious of the line that you hook up with on the left-hand side. Like if you get over just a tiny bit over, you're into the kitty litter, and then you're doing pirouettes like a frickin' like an ice skater across the ice. It's a super tough. It's a really unforgiving track. Margin of error is really, really tiny there. You really can't make any errors. Not like you can on any other track, but it's not as forgiving as other tracks. You know? Yeah, I feel the same way, Abs. You know, the slip is easy to a point because if you get mixed up in the wrong spot in the slip, it'll throw you right off the track. And that's what happened to me earlier tonight. I was right into someone's slip, and we were going into like the third turn. I think it's the right-hand turn that goes down and then up to the left. I got thrown right off the track. It's that one big heavy turn, the one that you have to get down to like first gear. At least I have to get down to first gear to make that right. I was like in someone's slipstream going into it, and I got flung all the way out into that area, you know, on the other side. So yeah, the slip can be, depending on where you catch the slipstream, it can be disastrous. I don't think I've ever said this before, but I can't wait till Monza next week. After this track. Not that I don't like Monza, because I like Monza just fine, but man, dude, this track is killing me right now. I just need to do some more practice laps around here and kind of ease my way. You know, I know the line. I know whatever. I've been watching everyone's line tonight in spectate mode. I'm just not doing. You know, I'm just not being careful enough to go around some of the turns. I'm going into some of the turns like just way hot and in the wrong part of the track altogether. Still trying to connect those dots, man. It's a tough track to connect the dots on, though. Lots of like really quick braking areas and like, I don't know. Really have to get better on deceleration through some of the turns. Deceleration and not leeching too much speed off. It's tricky, man. It's like there's a real fine line when you're just putting a little too much brake into it and you lose the momentum that you want going into that turn, especially in that first section, you know. some of the it's like hard because some of the turns require a lot longer braking than other turns that require just a tiny blip of the brake, you know. But it is going to be a messy race. It's a really, really narrow track, really technical turns. Like I said, can't say it's my favorite track. I might say something differently, may view it differently in another couple days when I finally get to learn it. Turn 4 is weird, dude. Turn 4 is like ultra weird. That you're talking about, like that compound apex turn where you're turning left up the hill, right? That one? Is that the turn you're talking about? That turn pisses me off like crazy. I've managed to get into it pretty, I don't know, acceptably, I guess. Yeah, that one. It's got the one apex. I actually aim for the second apex more so than the first one. Like when I'm going up that, I'm trying to like close in on the second apex, but as I'm going up the hill, you know, you're making that left into that second apex and then gunning it out of there. It's almost the exit, right? The exit out of there is kind of really funky too. So it's a funky track, man. It's just got a weird timing, dude. That's what I'm saying. I think the track just has some weird timing. Compared to everything else that we've done this season, that they've been pretty predictable, like braking zones. At least the last race I did, which was Blue Moon Bay. Yeah, I get wheel spin all the time, Abs. Like all the time. That's why you guys lapped me like 2 times. Yeah, Blue Moon Bay was way more predictable. Like, you know, and everything else that we've done earlier this year has been way more predictable than this one. This one's been like guesswork coming around some of these turns. You know, and some of them I can like, it's weird because I'll go like pretty much the same for a couple laps and then one lap will be just weird and different, you know, and like, whoa, why is the car this funky and why is it doing this now? Feel like I'm doing the same thing that I was doing the last lap, but it's now doing, and I guess that's the tire wear, just getting thrown off by tire wear and the weight, the car getting lighter. I don't know. Either way, it's just like there's certain laps where the car's just like, wah! You gonna buy some rocks at the beach? Oh, word. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, Smug. You have a safe drive up to the beach. Get some cool rocks. I'm hoping you get some cool rocks. I'm imagining you were doing some masonry work somewhere with those cool rocks. Yeah, I get wheel spin all the time. Lots of work to do this week, guys. Lots and lots of work. But we're gonna do the whole weekend. Saturday, Sunday, and then like I said, Monday I think I'm gonna take off, and then Tuesday, and then Wednesday take off, then Thursday, Friday. Stream on Saturday for the race. I think that's gonna be the schedule. I don't know. I don't know. Sounds good. So Sunday, just because. But when we go back to the actual race, like I think the days off will be, since the race was Saturday, off on Sunday, race on Monday, off on Tuesday, race on Wednesday, off on Thursday, race on Friday before the actual race. I think that's how it's gonna go, but whatever. Yeah, practicing with the AI isn't very fun. But, you know, I used to do that, and that's how I. Back in the day when we were racing together back in the D lobby, Abby. That's how late it is. That's what I used to do. I started off, I would practice in VR, then I started practicing with the AI, which wasn't very good. Because I'd always end up being like first and with some ridiculously slow time. And then I decided to do the practice lobby. That was like almost around this time this year. like I said earlier in the stream, we're coming up on the 1-year anniversary of the channel, which I want to say is like September 7th or 8th or something like that. And I'm gonna have to look back at my, but we're coming up on 1 year. 1 year, dude. We've come a long, long way in 1 year. At least in my opinion. At least in my opinion, we've come a long way. So, dude, I'm glad I'm back, guys. I'm glad you guys are cool, or you guys all came back and raced, man. It makes me happy that you guys are back and we're all back together like a big whole happy family. Anyhow, I think I'm gonna end this stream. It's 12, dude. It's midnight. It's midnight 03. It's 3:03 somewhere on the East Coast where I know a bunch of you guys are. So go to sleep. Go to sleep. You guys are always the most amazing part of my day. I'm hoping that was a good part of your day. We're gonna do more racing tomorrow. Same time, 3:30 or something like that, you know? 3:30 until 9 million o'clock at night, like usual. But stay healthy, stay happy, continue being awesome to each other, and let's say this right here, the big screen. Fist bump to everyone that participated, that raced, that liked and subscribed. You guys are all awesome. Fist bump. Good night. See you guys tomorrow. Stay healthy, stay happy, be awesome to each other. I will see everyone tomorrow evening. Have a good night. Bye. Bye.